Do-do-do. Is this thing on? I mean, it could be. I mean, here's to hoping that it is, right? Hey, Steven. Hey, Asomi. What's up? First one here. First one to cringe. Let's go. How's it going? Guys, I know we literally just started the stream, but it already feels like the best stream ever. I can already tell. It feels like the absolute best stream ever. Mo El Nobi, what's up? How's it going? Drillmont TV? Drillmont TV. Hey, Stellar. How's it going? What's up? I'm new here. Is this your first time here? Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope you're ready to be disappointed. Or you're ready to have a good time. Who knows? First one to recommend another batch of games you won't have time to check. Listen, we're saving that for the weekends, not this weekend. Milkman 2, what's up? How's it going? Hey, we're saving the gameplay of the indie games for next weekend. Here's what we're gonna do, okay? Let me just break down the plan. Now that we're here, let me just go ahead and break down the time. It's Wervs, how's it going? Welcome. All right. I have a couple of things I want to talk with you guys about, all right? Some couple of changes. Okay? So, this is my YouTube channel, right? This is my YouTube channel, and I don't know if you guys have noticed, but the shorts, they've been blowing up. They've been blowing up ridiculously, tremendously, might I add, you know? It's like, ever since a certain point, I think when I started showing my face or something, yeah, I used to get like, here we go, look at this. 4.8, 28, 22, 38, 73. You know, these were fine numbers, 20. But now if you compare that to like my recent stuff, it's just at 198, 566, 141, 1.2 million, 85, 3.7 million, 1.8 million. You know, the numbers have just been doing really good. And I really appreciate you guys for watching this stuff. I really appreciate you guys, you know, I do like your shorts. Thank you. Right now I'm wearing jeans though. Like, I'm not wearing any shorts right now. Look. See? No shorts. It's just jeans. But I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, so basically what I'm trying to say is that the shorts have been doing really good like recently, guys. I really appreciate all the support I've been getting and all that. The videos are a bit of a hit or miss though. Like my videos will either do dummy numbers like this one that'll get 570k, this one that'll get 376, or they'll just crash and burn, you know, like 4.9. 34 is okay, that's a good number. This is a really good number too, 93. You know, the videos have been doing really good. But here's the big issue, guys. Here's the big issue. All right, here's the reason that I want to just bring up these numbers and stuff, you know? It's because, well, I really want to dedicate to the short form content, and I want to dedicate more to like live streaming, because being able to make really good shorts that I know you guys will enjoy takes a lot of effort, takes a lot of like mental load, and I'm a one-man job, you know? I'm just running this whole show by myself. I don't have editors or anything, right? So me trying to keep up a schedule with my long form videos, you know, the ones here, plus maintain the schedule for the short form videos, plus maintain the live stream, all of that, it's just a lot for one guy, you know? It's just a lot. So I think that for now, I want to experiment doing this little thing. I do have good indie recommendations, cool. I'll just accept those real quick. Yeah, this is what I want to do. You know, I kind of want to follow the wave of the shorts that I'm getting, you know, and just kind of ride this out, because, you know, as long as the shorts keep doing well, I don't mind, you know, if you guys are enjoying them, I like making them, that's fine, you know? But I'm thinking of taking the long form videos into like if I have a cool idea, I'll go ahead and do it, but if I don't have any ideas, I'm not going to force myself to do it kind of mentality, you know? So I'm thinking of taking like a little bit of a backseat with the long form video, so that way I can make sure I'm super consistent with the shorts and give you guys some of that really funny, awesome stuff that I like to make, you know? But I also don't want to like just stop making long form videos altogether and kind of just like abandon them. I also don't want to just like not upload them regularly. So what I'm planning to do is I'm trying to revive my 2 other channels, right? I'm planning on reviving my 2 other channels that I kind of just made a couple of months ago, uploaded for a little bit, and then I kind of just threw them in the water. You know? You don't have editors? No, I'm a one-man job. Yeah, so I'm gonna keep going consistently with the shorts. I'm gonna keep going consistently with the streams, because streams are, you know, easy. We just go live and hey, we're just here chatting, hanging out. And the best part is that we get ideas for shorts with streams, you know? And I'll just have these 2 channels where they've been slowly abandoned. You know, this is like from 1 year ago, 1 year ago, 1 year ago. Right, I'll bring this channel back. This is the live channel, and I'm thinking that for this one, I'm just gonna like upload long form content that we make on stream. You know, kind of just like sloppy seconds kind of content. That's what I'm planning on doing. You know, sloppy second sort of content will go on here. That, you know, it won't be bad, but it won't be something that I would actually upload on my main channel. You know, it won't be like a fully fleshed out commentary review kind of video, you know? People love human interactions, and seeing someone's face, even on the screen, makes their attentions longer. Roger, exactly. I'm not taking a break. No, this is not a break. This is not a break. No, I'm not putting a break. Making shorts related to long form doesn't work anymore. Yeah, that works just fine. Here's the issue, you know? Here's the issue. It's not that I don't have enough time to make all of these things. It's just that you guys know that my shorts are not like your typical gameplay shorts, you know? It's not just like, oh, funny moment just happened, you know? I actually like think of, hey, what's a cool thing that you guys would like, and then I like script it, and then I edit it, and then I like, you know, make it engaging, make it entertaining, right? And that's kind of like the same thing I do for my long form videos, right? So having that high efficiency, high performance sort of content on both the shorts and the long forms is just like, it just leaves me burnt out all the time, man. It just leaves me burnt out. So I'm gonna start posting longer, sort of like, you know, more entertaining, more like off the cuff sort of content on live channels. And then as I'm editing them down, if it's not 8 minutes, 10 minutes, if it's just like a quick little clip, I'll just go ahead and post them on the clips channel. You know, this is another channel I had for a while. This one was like 2 months ago since I uploaded. You know, it's just whatever we decide to talk about in chat. It's just whatever we decide to talk about in chat, and we'll just go ahead and cover it here. Yeah, so on a live channel, I'll definitely be putting playthroughs. Like, it's not just going to be gaming related. It's not going to be news related only. You know, it's not going to be either gaming or news. It's going to be everything that happens here. So that way, anybody that wants to catch up on whatever happens on the live and isn't really watching the lives, they can still go here and, you know, just kind of get like those consumable bite-sized pieces of like content, you know? No one wants to sit through a 3-hour stream if they're like on their break from work, but if they see like, hey, this happened during the stream and it's only like 10 minutes long, I want to watch that. So that's kind of like what it's gonna be like. I didn't know you had more channels. Yeah, like I mentioned, it's just been, I kind of just put those in the back burner because I was focusing on the main channel. Yeah, I kind of put those on the back burner because I was focusing on these ones. And because the growth on this one has been so good, and I feel like I actually have a proper footing on what the hell I'm doing when it comes to YouTube finally. I think that's like the play I want to go for. By the way, you're gonna get the Switch too? Yeah, I'm gonna get the Switch too, eventually. I didn't get pre-orders for it, but I'll get it eventually. So basically, TLDR for everything that's happening here, I'll just do whatever the hell Asmongold does, you know, that just post live content and then clips content. But I'm also gonna have my main channel where I stream, where I make content, especially short form content, and then whenever I have a cool idea for a long form video, I'll post it here too. You know, something really nice, beautiful, pretty edited, all that stuff. So yeah. Basically, TLDR, I'm planning on streaming more on the schedule, so that way we'll have more of these live interactions, and that way we can make content out of it. So, okay, so what are we gonna do for this stream? It's on the title. It's on the title. We got the thumbnail. We got a Photoshop file with a bunch of indie developers, and hopefully we'll rank them based on which one's most influential. We'll get to that in a second. Lancer, how's it going? Hello. But yeah, speaking of the Switch 2. I saw that people got the access to the console early. Some guy in Russia actually managed to get this Nintendo Switch 2 early that he got from a shady vendor or something. And let me just open up the article here. I came for Undertale, how was it? No, I haven't played Undertale yet. I mean, I played it, but just like not yet today. I already beat my neutral run. Today I'm gonna go try going for the GENO route. I don't think it'll work because of the day one patch. Yeah, it's not gonna work. I have seen people talking about the whole situation, so let me just break it down real quick, okay? So, a Russian podcaster got access to the Nintendo Switch early. I think it's really funny that people specify it's like the Russian podcaster got access to the Nintendo Switch early, right? So that happened. And one of the main complaints that they saw was that they can't access video games early. You know, basically what they have right now, here's a picture of it. I actually have the video of him showcasing everything. Let me just say right now, I'm not gonna play this video, right? Because I was going through the comments, and the comments just go like, good luck from the Nintendo ninjas. Unfortunately for Nintendo, they shut down in Russia 2 years ago. And like, this guy, here we go. Here, look at this one. This guy's not suicidal and is living a happy, healthy life. Just in case the Nintendo ninjas decide to one day show up on his doorstep. You know, just in case they want to make him disappear. So yeah, I'm not playing this video on stream. I don't want to get copyright struck or something. I don't want Nintendo ninjas to come to my house. I think I pissed off Nintendo on the regular already, you know, with what I do. But yeah. Apparently, this person got access to the Switch early, and he's not afraid because he's in Russia. He's not afraid that the Nintendo lawyers won't show up to his doorstep. But I think that people are forgetting that. You guys remember, I think it was like Ryujinx or Yuzu, one of those two Nintendo Switch emulators. Nintendo actually contacted the main person in charge of those I think it was Ryujinx. Yeah, they actually went to Brazil and visited the guy personally to ask him to shut him down. They gave him an offer he could not refuse to shut down the emulator. So even though this person says, oh, I'm not afraid of Nintendo because I'm in Russia, you know, I wouldn't put it past Nintendo to make a funny little trip to Russia and make things disappear, basically. Yeah. But one thing I did notice that people were talking about, I think it was here. Yeah, the Nintendo Switch 2 brick situation with the Nintendo Switch leaks. So basically what it means is that right now this Nintendo Switch 2, even though people have access to it early, it's technically unusable, right? And it's been a point of debate. I've seen a lot of people complaining about it because they have that argument saying that, well, it's the Nintendo Switch 2 that I buy with my own money. I own this hardware, and yet Nintendo's the one who decides whether it's operational or not. You know, that's what the whole discussion with the patch is. You know, you need a day one patch for the Nintendo Switch 2 to be functional. So a lot of people are like, you know, sending a lot of hate to Nintendo. They're criticizing them for their business practices. Man. I honestly, to a point, I kind of understand where people are coming from. You know, I kind of understand, you know, because if you own something, you should have full and free access to be able to use it, right? It's like if I buy a Super Nintendo, for example, I expect the Super Nintendo to work no matter what, right? If I put the cartridge on it, I expect it to work, which I think sucks. Yeah, I think it sucks too. I think it sucks too, but I also think that people might be blowing it out of the water, you know? It says here that I'm pretty sure it plays Switch 2 games perfectly normal, and it's just that the Switch games need to be partially emulated, so all that's missing is that software. No one is able to try Switch 2 games because the leaker didn't have access to them. He only had access to Switch 1 cartridges. Just plain misinformation from people who don't know much about what is going on and what has been going on ever since the Switch 2 was announced. Just constant misinformation with things such as DRM, the specs, Nintendo breaking systems, all games are game keys, etc. I mean, yeah. I kind of understand that, you know, it's so easy to hate on Nintendo these days that people will just blindly believe misinformation no matter what. Yeah. I'm not getting a Switch 2, and if I did, I'd only play Deltarune, which I can get on my Switch, so I personally don't care. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get a Switch 2. Like, I'm that kind of guy that I will criticize Nintendo openly for what they do, and yet whenever they release a new piece of slop, I'll be like, I need to play that. Oh my god, Mario Kart World? I gotta play that. Yep, I gotta. But I do agree that the whole Switch 2 situation is just people... There's a lot of people out there who obviously are trying to farm clicks, so they're the first ones to call out Nintendo and just say like, hey, Nintendo Switch 2, you know, it's a brick system, it's doing this, it's doing that. So there's a lot of misinformation that's floating around, right? Just as this person says, we don't really know if you need to have like a day one patch in order to handle Switch 1 games, and we don't really know if Switch 2 games work perfectly or not, you know, with the console right off the box without having to do an update or anything. And even if it did, here's like my thought process, right? When it comes to preservation of older video games, I understand people's complaints, right? I understand people's complaints because, you know, if you own a Nintendo 64, for example, you shouldn't have anybody tell you like, hey, you're not allowed to play that without a day one patch. You know, that just sounds ridiculous. That just sounds absolutely ridiculous. And I think that in the present day and age, there's a lot more people that get upset over this. How do I say this? There's a lot more people that get upset over this fact that they can't play the games early, merely as a point to like they're not really upset. They're upset at the situation, but it's not a game-breaking situation for them. You know, the same people who are crying on social media going like, oh, this is a disaster, why would Nintendo do this? I'm pretty sure that they're the same people who are going to be playing the Nintendo Switch 2 on day of release, you know? You can call it a sucky business practice, and I understand that, you know? I'm not saying that it's a good thing, but at the same time, it's not such a big deal that there needs to be such a giant fuzz about it, you know? Yeah, there's a lot of Nintendo Switch 2 haters on YouTube, yeah, and all of that hate is manufactured, you know? A lot of that hate is just manufactured because people know that on social media, if you hate, you get clicks. Like for me, I see this, and if this was 10 years ago, I would be upset, right? Or another similar situation is The Crew with Ubisoft, right? Ubisoft recently shut down the servers for The Crew, which is a game that came out over 10 years ago. And, you know, if I bought a game from 10 years ago, back when we didn't really know how live service worked and we didn't know that the servers would eventually shut down, you know, if I bought a game back then and now I realize like, oh crap, you know, they're actually dying. Wait, but I paid full price for this game. What's going on? You know, it's just a matter of like a miscommunication because back then we didn't know that was going to happen eventually. But at this point in time, we know how like the gaming market is. You know, we're more familiarized with live service and how they work. We're more familiarized with online gaming. We're more familiarized with how, you know, just like how business practice and usual happens, especially with Nintendo that tries really hard to like combat piracy and combat all these things. So, hello. Hey, Froggy Gamer, what's up? Yeah, so from this point, this whole conversation, I see this and I'm just like, okay. It's not gonna work until it's officially out? Okay, I suppose. Sure. You know? Like, at least for me personally, I see this sort of thing. I look at the Nintendo Switch 2 and I see that it's not playable until day of release, and I'm like, okay, whatever. I also see that Nintendo, if you try tampering with the device, if you try hacking, or you try like, you know, like getting pirated video games onto the device, I think I read somewhere that they can shut it down. They can basically break your system from far away. That one's a little bit. I'm not too okay with that one, but I'm also not an enthusiast of just like, you know, pirating modern video games like this. So I'm just like, if I see that, I'm like, I understand, you know. The point I'm trying to make is that I understand where Nintendo's coming from. That's just like my whole argument. Like, I understand their need to want to protect their sales and, you know, not have the games be pirated or released early. So I understand the need to want to make these like anti-tampering measurements. I don't agree with them in terms of like from a perspective of game preservation. I think that they're, you know, maybe 10, 20 years from now, I'm gonna wish that these things were not implemented, but seeing how the ecosystem for gaming is in present day and how everything is just digitized, you know, you can't really compare the business practices of 10, 20 years ago to what we have now. People can't play single-player Battleborn campaign for years. That was paid while multiplayer was free. But barely anyone in mainstream cares as the game was tiny. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. The thing with The Crew is that the game had a full-on single-player component. Yeah, that's actually true as well. Yeah, you have an entire system that you can play in The Crew. It was like a complete experience, and then suddenly it's just taken from you. And that I understand. Again, the argument is just that back when people first bought The Crew, you could make the argument that they didn't know that the servers would eventually shut down and they would lose access to the game, because back then, live service was still a relatively new concept. But in the present day, if I see Nintendo doing this, sure, it's considered scummy, but it's not the worst thing in the world. You know, it's not a game-breaking, a deal-breaking situation for me. And I think that there's a lot of people out there who are just trying to blow things out of the water just to make the most noise out of it and try to get the most clicks. Yeah, so I definitely think that people here are just blowing the situation out of, you know, way out of proportion. But the whole thing with the Nintendo Switch 2 has just been pretty controversial for a long time now. Yeah, for a really long time now, because you had new Nintendo of America policy asked users to give up their rights to a class action lawsuit and call customer service instead. Most matters can be resolved quickly resolved in this manner. You have you have Nintendo sues accessory company for sharing Switch 2 mock-up months before official reveal. You have you got the news of the Nintendo Switch being able to get bricked. You have the news of Nintendo Switch already coming as a brick before release. You know, there's just fine. Hey Bruno, how's it going? I wish Nintendo wasn't super scummy and give us Welcome Tour for free like they did with Wii. Yeah, there's no Wii Sports. you gotta pay for like the welcoming campaign for the Nintendo Switch 2. That's interesting. It's a tech demo, not a full game. Yeah, that's true. But then again, you know, Wii Sports was a full game. Wii Sports was 100% a full game. But from what I understand, what's coming for the Switch 2, it's just kind of like like you mentioned, a tech demo. Switch 2 Welcome Tour. It's this one, right? Yeah, here's a clip.
To help players better understand the Switch 2 hardware, we're currently developing this game. Mr. Kawamoto!
Hi.
Hello. My current location is
actually
unknown. Inside the game itself.
Okay.
This is Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour, exclusive to Nintendo Switch 2.
Kind of a demo for the full game.
I'm standing over here.
Okay.
Everyone, join me inside the game. There are a lot of question mark icons here. Let's examine them.
This looks so... I don't want to say soulless, but it's definitely a downgrade from what we got with like the Wii U and with the Nintendo Switch 1 and with the Wii itself, you know? Nintendo's always it's always been a very good innovator when it comes to like coming up with brand new fun ways to enjoy video games, and they're always making it, you know, kind of accessible, kind of like fun, you know. But yeah, the fact that this isn't free sucks. Where are the magnets?
Where are the magnets?
A demo for demo,
The
brilliant.
Joy-Con 2 controllers attached to the system with
I'd be less
magnets.
pissed if it was under
And those
$1.
magnets are
I would
inside
have
the
less
system.
backlash. Yeah.
The SL and SR buttons on the Joy-Con 2 are made of metal.
Are you getting the Switch too? Oh
So
yeah,
that's how
yes.
they attach to the system.
It's literally like PS Vita Welcome Tour,
A
which was
magnetic circuit
built
is
in for
formed
free.
between them, so they won't easily detach.
Yeah, I feel like this sort of thing has to be free. You know, it has to be free. And I think Nintendo would get a lot of brownie points if they just happen to like release.
Nintendo Switch 2.
If they just happen to release something like this, like the equivalent of the Wii Sports, where you can actually show off everything that the Wiimote can do, if they just happen to release something like that for free, they would earn so much goodwill with the players. So much goodwill. I'm not really sure why they don't do that. You know, it's not like they're lacking money. You know, it's not like they're struggling with money that they feel like they have to monetize at every single little corner. I mean, if you look at how many consoles were sold, how many Nintendo Switch consoles were sold, how many was it? How many Switch consoles have been sold? Yeah. 152 million units. Like, you look at this, Nintendo's not struggling with money. You know, I'm pretty sure they could afford to release something just to earn the goodwill of the players. And it would make people much more happy, I guess less upset when it comes to spending $80 for video games.
Another example, the Joy-Con 2 controllers have mouse controls.
This is a cool
And when
thing.
combined with the
That's actually a really
gyroscopes,
cool
you can
thing.
even do
I'm
something
excited
like
to try
this.
this out.
You can adjust the position of the golf club and aim for the cup by rotating the Joy-Con 2.
Oh my god. It's basically
By combining the mouse controls and gyroscopes,
it's basically a
things like
top-down
this are
Wiimote.
possible.
I just noticed it.
There are secrets to discover even as you're playing minigames and tech demos. Some of the secrets range from the unique features of the system.
Dude, it's basically the Wiimote, but just a top-down version. Instead of pointing at the screen, you're pointing downwards. That's what it is. That's just what it is. Oh, man. I mean, it's innovative, but still. You know, I think you get a much better experience by just playing Wii Sports.
To tiny details you might not notice
Super
until
Hogan.
they're pointed out. There are plenty.
When are you going to play Undertale GENO? After we get through all the other stuff.
Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour will launch as a paid digital game on the same day as Nintendo Switch 2.
And that's where they ruin it. That's where they ruin it. It's a paid digital only game. That's the
So
only
please
part
check
that
it out
sucks.
if you're interested.
Like, I don't know about you guys, but if I want to like learn how the Nintendo Switch 2 works, I'm not going to pay to learn how the Nintendo Switch 2 works. I would much rather just, like, I think from a player's perspective, I think I'll have a lot more fun if I just buy a game that already uses those features and just learn it as I'm playing the game versus actually just playing the demo that teaches me how to use the things and actually pay for it. Like, that's just me. Am I crazy? I don't think I'm crazy. I think it's just it's a pretty reasonable thing, right? I hate Nintendo. Everybody does. But at the same time, everybody loves Nintendo. Everybody hates Nintendo, everybody loves Nintendo. But yeah. The Nintendo Switch 2, I wish I got it on pre-order. I didn't, unfortunately. But I'm excited to try it out. I really am. Like I mentioned, give Nintendo all the hate in the world. Dislike them as much as you want. I think they're the one company that is above all of that. I think they're the one company that can take, like, they're really good tanks. They can tank all of that hate because they know that they're still going to be raking in the money no matter what. Yeah, they're still going to be raking in so much money no matter what, man. You gotta respect them for that, too. You really gotta respect them for that. CK16, how's it going? Welcome. Welcome. Like, it's to the point where Nintendo, it's like they know that they're the villain, and they're fine with it because they know that you still like them. You know, it's like, think about which villain do you hate but you like. Vegeta from DBZ, before he turned into a good guy. Frieza. Frieza a better example. Right, Frieza's a bad guy in Dragon Ball Z, but people still look at Frieza and go like, damn, I'm still gonna like, I still like Frieza. You know? I hate Frieza for what Frieza does. I hate him so much, but damn, that's a cool guy. That's a really cool guy. I don't know, that's just the way I see it. That's just the way I see it. Alright. Now, I asked you guys a question if you... Actually, was that... Yeah, I asked you guys the question 3 weeks ago. And some people responded, some people didn't. Some people were too busy to respond. And I understand that. You know, but... Yeah, 3 weeks ago, I asked the community, fellas, who's the most influential indie dev of all time for a tier list? I want to make a tier list. Yeah, I want to make a tier list to see who's the most influential indie developer of all time. Which indie developer is responsible for making or inspiring or like influencing either video games or game developers, you know? And I got some responses here, you know, I wrote down a couple of them, you know, I got a couple already. I'm down and open to like add more people. But based off of this, a lot of people were saying Danny. A lot of people were saying Toby Fox. Some people said Marcus Notch Person, Daisuke Maya. You know, I got a bunch of names here, right? So I figured that the best thing to do is like just go ahead and rank them, right? Let's just go ahead and rank them based off which one we think is the most influential. Because I've noticed that everybody here, like the one, like I guess we can just start with this one, right? The one name that got brought up the most, and I don't know if it's because my post reached the Undertale community. I don't know if exactly my viewer base is just, there's a lot of like Undertale fans. But if I go to my audience... Yep, here we go. This is my audience, right here. This is my audience. Apparently, I have a lot of male, 10% female, W. We like to see that. And apparently a lot of my audience is 18 to 24, 25 to 34. Like, that's like where my core viewers are. And I don't know if that's just, you know, if all those people just really like Undertale or something, but the one name that got mentioned the most was... Where the hell is he? Yeah, was Toby Fox. Was Toby Fox. I'm using the icons from their characters because if I show you guys a picture of Eric Baroni, the guy who made Stardew Valley, none of you guys are gonna know. None of you guys are gonna know. So I'll just go ahead and just have the game icons here. Terraria is pretty good. Tobias, Vulpes deserves A or S tier, MIO. C tier. All right. I'll let you guys, you know, kind of just sit on those thoughts. I'll let you guys sit on those thoughts. But what I was thinking is that Toby Fox, because he's the one who got mentioned the most in my community post, I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. You know, this guy is the best contender for either A, S, or B. Toby Fox is not getting a C, is not getting an F. Toby Fox is easily B, A, S. Now, when it comes to like how influential Undertale is. Well, as someone who just recently played Undertale for the first time, and I was deeply like amazed at how the storytelling works. I was like, oh crap, you know, this is actually a good game. Wow, it's not just random combat. You know, the way that the narrative works is actually pretty fun, you know? It's a good game. It's a good game. It's not I will say this though. It's not a groundbreaking game. You know, Undertale's not a groundbreaking game. It didn't invent the genre because it took a lot of inspiration from Earthbound, a game that already existed in the first place. You know? And when it comes to copies sold, yes, I think it did sell like over 1 million copies, but I don't know. It's definitely, I'm not gonna put Toby Fox at S tier. I think Toby Fox... what do you guys think? What do you guys think? It's overrated. People are calling Toby Fox overrated. B, B plus. So like around here. What do you guys think? A tier? Okay, think about it like this. Think about it like this. I think that in order for us to properly rank every other developer on this list, we have to like consider what's an S tier indie developer and what's an F tier indie developer. Once we sort of have that spectrum sort of like determined, we can properly start talking about everyone else that falls in between. So, if we're going to talk about most influential indie developer tier list, which one is the least influential? And I don't even have to tell you guys. You guys already know. You guys already know which one's the least influential indie developer. And it's Yandere Dev. Like, let me just do you guys a favor. The least influential indie developer is Yandere Dev. Because Yandere Simulator has been in development for over 10 years at this point. Yandere Dev. Bye-bye Yandere. Yeah. Like this, whenever I think of it, a prime example of like, who's an indie developer I don't want to be with? Well, I don't want to be hostile towards my community. I don't want to have weird allegations piled up against me. I want to make sure I make a good indie game. You know, I think that's like the most basic requirement for being an indie developer, like at least an influential one. I want to be a good indie developer that inspires people. Yandere Dev is none of those things. Yeah, Yandere Dev is none of those things. And one thing that people criticize Yandere Simulator for a lot is just how buggy and broken the game is. Like, I think that when we talk about which one is the least influential, yeah, Yandere Dev, without a doubt. 100%. That's a very well-deserved spot on the F tier. Now, if you want to talk about which one, I don't care what you think, act like others. I don't care what you think, act the others. If you don't think Yandere is F, you disgust me. Oh, you don't care what I rank the others. Yeah, I think this is a well-deserved F tier. I'm pretty sure that there's probably worse. I just didn't get any recommendations. But yeah, this is the good one. This is a good one for F. That's a good beginning, okay? Now, when we're talking about the most influential, which one of these is the top of the top? Let me give you guys a little content, right? We have Edward McMillan, we have Scott Cawthon, we have Balatro Guy, LeBron James, yeah. We have Danny, we have Terraria, LeBron SS+. Okay. Listen. The only reason I put LeBron James there is because I think I got a message. I think it's the very last message or something. Yeah. It's because of this guy. That's like the only reason. I saw it and I was like, you know what? Okay, I guess we can do that. Oh, I also got recommended myself, but I'm not going to put myself in here, you know. I would easily rank S tier, and I'm not about to do that. But yeah, LeBron James goes somewhere. But if we're talking about who's the best, the absolute best, look, I don't think it's even like an argument. I think Notch goes S. I really do think Notch is S tier. You may disagree with Notch, you may not like what he posts on social media, and you know what? I understand, you know? A polarizing figure is gonna have some people who disagree with them, some people who don't disagree with him, you know? But you can't really deny the fact that Notch is the most influential indie developer of all time. You just really can't, man. You just really can't. Most successful indie game of all time, that's 1. Most sold copies of the game of all time, that's 2. Even though he didn't invent the voxel aesthetic, you know, because this game was inspired by Infiniminer, a different game. Yeah, his game definitely popularized it to the point that voxel is its own aesthetic, and now we have games like Trove, we have games like Cube World, we have games like Pixel Strike 3D, you know, all of these people that are just, you know, just inspired off of the aesthetics of Minecraft. Copied Terraria? No, Terraria, okay, here's a little spoiler. Terraria was inspired by Minecraft, not the other way around. Notch and Toby when it comes to making influential pixel games that changed the entire game scene. PSO, hi, how's it going? What's up? Like, can we agree with this? Can everybody agree? Notch is uncontestably the most influential indie developer of all time. Minecraft. Like, let's see. Minecraft. 2011 sandbox game. Was purchased by Microsoft for $2.5 billion. Microsoft was like, bro, I like your indie game that you made in like a week or so. I don't think it was like 2 weeks. I don't remember exactly how long it took Notch to actually make Minecraft. Hey bro, I like that game so much, I'll buy it for $2.5 billion. Yeah, Minecraft is the best-selling game of all time, with over 350 million copies sold, and nearly 170 million monthly active players as of 2025. It's a ridiculous number. A ridiculous number, man. Minecraft is so good. Yeah. And Minecraft is genuinely like a really good one. Yeah, Minecraft is just genuinely a good game. You know, and the fact that it's just basically a sandbox for you to be able to do whatever you want in the game, like you can have computers in Minecraft, you can have mini games inside Minecraft, there's so much you can do. Yeah. Minecraft was only 1.8 when it was bought. No, from what I understand, Lancer, is that Minecraft... Oh, you mean like the... Oh, it was only on update 1.8. Okay, yeah. Scott Cawthon has to be S? I don't know about that. We'll see. How are you doing, man? I'm doing good. I'm doing really good. How are you guys doing? Yeah, Scott Cawthon has created one of the biggest fan bases of all time. All right, so, okay, so now that we have whoever's S tier, now we have whoever's F tier, we have, like, that sort of baseline, right? You guys are talking about Scott Cawthon. Here's Freddy Fazbear representing Scott Cawthon. Right, I just made a short on Scott Cawthon, too. It's doing pretty good. It's doing pretty good. How would you guys rate Scott Cawthon? Some people are saying S tier. Why? I will say that the only argument that Scott Cawthon has right now is that Minecraft has a full feature film, and so does Five Nights at Freddy's. Like, here's where I definitely need you guys' help, because I've never played a Five Nights at Freddy's game in my life, you know? I have no idea, you know, I've never actually beaten one. I've never actually dove into the lore. I have to read up on the lore. I have to play the games. I have to catch up. You know, I have to be one of you guys. I definitely have to. Add Zune, Nelson, Sexton, Alexei Pashinov, Tetris. Tetris? I'm gonna add Tetris here. What is Toho? I don't know what that is. He created one of the biggest fan bases of all time. His games were so influential, there are so many fan games, it's crazy. I will agree that the dedication that I've seen from the community on Scott Cawthon is ridiculous. You know, people are really, really super passionate about the world and the story that he's built. Alright, so some people are saying S. I don't know about that. Some people are saying A, B. Like, I would say that this is definitely not a C. Definitely not an F. That's definitely not a C. It's definitely not an S. Okay, FNAF copies sold. I know this isn't really like a metric that we should go over, but it's kind of like a good thing to like go off of. You know, Five Nights at Freddy's franchise has sold an estimated of over 9 million copies of its books. Yeah, 9 million copies of its books. Sure. I mean, yeah, is that it? Oh wait, the books have sold over 9 million copies, according to this Reddit. Alright, Scholastic isn't our book licensee. They are our Five Nights at Freddy's publishing partner. 9 million books sold. Virtually all New York Times bestsellers and new offerings up to 10 a year. If you want to sustain a relationship with a fandom, give them great products on a regular basis that doesn't oversaturate the market but keeps the relationship nourished. This partnership cooks. Okay, so the books have sold over 9... That's ridiculous. That... I did not know that. Yeah, I did not know that. I did not know that freaking Freddy Fazbear has sold 9 million copies of the books, not the video games. I'm assuming the video games have sold a lot more. The movie was pretty successful, but the books, yeah, that's a pretty good. That's actually a pretty good one. Yeah, you don't know how big effect on shitpost and furry community had FNAF. Okay. I'm not too knowledgeable on how FNAF impacted the furry community. That's just like way out of my expertise, to be honest. Yeah, I can't really say yes or no. You know what? I'll let you guys decide. Like I mentioned, it's not my topic. Let's start a poll. Let's start a YouTube poll. FNAF. S-A-B. It's definitely not a C, so I'm just gonna go with S-A-B. Human, I remember your dev tier list. Alright, the poll is up on YouTube. Pop out chat. S tier. It's just 5 votes, though. It's just 5 votes. We need more than that. Sand on the trail. 67. Definitely an A, MIO. Yeah, like, I think either Notch is on a league on his own entirely because of the power of Minecraft in itself. You know, 15 million copies, that's fine. You know, that's a good number, but I think Stardew Valley sold more than that. Yeah, I think Stardew Valley sold way more than 15 million copies. So, you gotta think about it like this. Either everybody's S tier, or everybody's A tier, or everybody's B tier, if we just go based off the copies sold. I can't deny that there's a lot of influence that came from Freddy Fazbear on the furry community, which I'm just learning right now, you know? But if we go based off copies sold and influence, we can say the same thing about Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley is like ridiculously popular as well. Ridiculously. Alright, I think this is everybody. Yep. So people are saying S tier, some people are saying A tier. You know what? Because it's an area of expertise that I'm not expertised in, I'm gonna go with what you guys are saying. Let's put Freddy's Fazbear in A tier. Sure, let's go ahead. Sure, why not? Why not? Stardew Valley B tier? No, you're wrong. Objectively wrong. Stardew Valley's not B tier. Okay? Listen, guys. Listen. It doesn't matter how much you haven't played Stardew Valley. This game is easily, my goodness, this is easily S tier. In fact, it's S tier over Freddy Fazbear. It's right underneath Minecraft, but it's still S tier over Freddy Fazbear. Listen, guys, I don't think you understand how much of an impact this stupid little game has on the community, okay? Listen, if you think that Stardew Valley is anything lower than S tier, you guys are single AF. You guys have never had a girlfriend in your life. Listen, this game is insanely popular with cozy gamers. Like, this is the standard, the peak, the one thing that every cozy indie game developer wants to be. They all want to be the Stardew Valley. To the point that every cozy game that comes out, it's just every game journalism website says, "Oh, this is Stardew Valley in space. Oh, this is Stardew Valley in Mars. This is Stardew Valley in underwater. This is Stardew Valley with witches." That's literally how you describe every single video game, every single cozy video game. It's like, this is doing Stardew Valley, but somewhere else. Not a single game dev has been able to compete with Stardew Valley. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I totally agree with you. Human, I remember your Stardew Valleys. I mean, yeah. Like, it's not even a competition. Stardew Valley copies sold. Listen, I take your 15 million copies from FNAF, and I raise you 41 million copies of Stardew Valley. Alright, this is my argument. 41 million copies. Mods are crazy. The community is extremely dedicated. I'm sorry, there's just no argument. Eric Baroni developed this thing entirely by himself, and he developed the most ridiculous thing. The most ridiculous thing for cozy gamers. I will admit, though, that it's not... He didn't invent the genre. He basically said, hey, I really like Harvest Moon, but we haven't had a Harvest Moon gaming forever. What if I just make my own game that kind of resembles Harvest Moon? So he definitely brought the Harvest Moon formula, added his own spice to it, and then just brought it into the mainstream. So, Stardew Valley definitely S tier. No argument there. Stardew Valley is just the standard for cozy games at this point. Yeah. It's just like if we were talking about Super Smash Brothers. Super Smash Brothers, the series, would be S tier, and then literally everything else would just be, you know, hey, this is almost Stardew, and this is almost Smash Bros. This is almost Smash Bros. Because you're doing this, or doing that, or doing this. Alright, so now that we have this standard setup, Terraria. Where would you guys put Terraria? Now, I have to tell you guys, I have, I've played Terraria. Like, I know you guys were making fun of my... Yeah, you guys were making fun of me not having that many hours when it came to playing... God, I forgot I did this. Alright, anyways, let me look at Terraria for a second. Terraria. Where's the T? Yeah, you guys were making fun of my hours played on Stardew... I mean, on Undertale. But when it comes to Terraria, I think it's even worse. No, I actually have played 2.3 hours, and I think I've started like 3 different saves in that time span, and I've gotten nothing done. I've gotten absolutely nothing done. I'm just really, really bad at Terraria. I just don't understand how to play it. Terraria's A or B? Terraria's really up there? Yeah, like... This is like the one case where I say that copies sold doesn't influence, you know, doesn't determine how influential the video game is. Because if we go to Terraria copies sold, maybe I'm gonna get a lot of hate for this, but Terraria has sold 58 million copies, you know? And even though it's sold so many copies, I really don't think it's that influential of a video game. Like, I don't think Terraria is definitely, like, revolutionizing any genre or anything. It's a really good game, but this tier list is about which indie developer is the most influential, you know? So if we go based off copies sold, definitely S tier. But if we're talking about how much did this indie developer, in this case it's Raylogic, how much did they influence either other indie developers or video games as a whole, I think Terraria... You can't deny this. You can't deny how much impact it's had on the community. So I'm gonna put it in A tier for sure. Yeah, Terraria is just known as 2D Minecraft mostly. Yeah, that's the whole conversation around it. And the game was heavily inspired by Minecraft as well. They do say that. It's cool that it's still being updated. You know, I agree with you. It's really cool that it's still being updated. But then again, so is Stardew Valley. So is Minecraft. So. We don't talk about this guy. I don't know too much about Freddy Fazbear. I think they just keep releasing new games instead of updating the first one. Okay. Let's see. Danny. Where would you guys place Danny? Okay, first order of question. Do you guys know who Danny is? Do you guys know who Danny is? You probably don't. I mean, he's really big, but there are some people who don't know him. I think everyone in this stream knows him. Make a new tier, SS. I love Danny. Okay, maybe people do know Danny. Good. I thought I was the only one. Now, Danny is actually a super interesting case. Really, really interesting case. Because Danny is a YouTuber, or at least was a YouTuber. I'm not really sure. Either is or was. But here's the thing, Danny, look at that, it's just like I've watched a lot of his videos. Danny is a game developer who's known for making like these janky little funny games. Like he created Muck, he created Crab Game, which was a copy of Squid Game, and basically what I like so much about Danny himself is the fact that he didn't inspire a game genre, right? He didn't inspire people, the gamers, going like, wow, I'm gonna start making games just like Danny, you know? Danny's fandom sucks. I agree with that. I agree. Yeah, I agree. I think where Danny holds a lot of the weight is the fact that he inspired other indie developers. Like, he inspired people to get started, you know? When we're talking about someone like Minecraft, like Marcus Persson, right? We look at that and we go like, oh, this guy inspired a bunch of developers to start making games like Minecraft. And we look at Stardew Valley, it's just like, oh, Stardew Valley inspired a bunch of developers to start making cozy games like Minecraft, right? Danny didn't do any of that. The one thing that Danny did do is just make game development accessible. He made him seem fun. Like, he inspired basically a wave of indie developers to just give it a shot. You know, it's just like, hey, just get out there and make something. It doesn't have to be perfect. And that's what I like so much about his games. You know, they don't have to be perfect. They can be janky little funny messes, and that's okay.
Why you don't try?
It's just like, Danny was just really good at saying like, hey, we can make game development seem fun, seem entertaining, and it's okay if it's just a little funny janky mess. That's part of the process of learning. So it's just B? You think that he's B? I think that although he didn't create a genre and he didn't revolutionize the gaming industry by any means, he definitely inspired a huge wave of indie developers to start making their own games. And I really, really appreciate that. I really, really do. So, when it comes to most influential of all time, I don't think he lands on S. I don't think he lands on A. I think B is a good number, for a good space for him. Yeah, I think B is really good because a lot of the modern indie developers probably know him and go like, oh man, yeah, that guy. I used to watch that guy. Oh, I wonder what happened to him. You know? I feel like that's like the thing. Crab Game was so popular at the time it was made. Yeah, it launched at like the perfect time. Yeah. Expedition 33 is an indie game. Right, make it seem fun. Every video contains at least one moment where Danny complains about how annoying coding is. Yeah, but still, you know, you watch Danny's videos and you're like, oh, I want to give this thing a shot. You know? So there's a lot of people out there that I'm pretty sure would have probably never tried coding or making games if it wasn't for Danny making these funny videos and actually, you know, motivating people. So what do you guys think? Danny being B tier? Like, I'm not trying to say that he's a bad game developer. I'm not trying to say that his games are terrible. One of my favorite games are just like, you know, are just like Muck and Crab Game and all that stuff. I like it. I like it. Like, I think B is a pretty good solid number for him. Put Danny Dev on A rank at best. B? B or low A? Danny's A or high B? Okay. Okay. You want high B? Here we go. There. Is that a good spot? I think that's a good spot. MIO, B or C? Okay, let's put Danny on high B. You know, he didn't sell millions of copies. He wasn't super influential to the genre. He also didn't sell a bajillion copies, but he inspired a whole nation of indie developers. Bro took Hyde B a little too seriously. Danny's levitating slightly. Yeah, he is. Yeah. All right. Let's go with W Fox. Now I know you guys were saying, like, literally, I'm not joking, guys. I'm not joking. Look. I'm not joking. Look. 1, 2, 3 Undertale. 4 Akita. 5 who the hell is King Vaughn? 5 6 I don't know who Zune is. 6 Balatro. 6 7 Someone mentioned Phil Fish. You guys really think Phil Fish should be here? 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 16 17. You know, this was the most mentioned person in my 17 18 19. You know, Toby Fox was the most requested, the most mentioned person. So that's why it makes me think that, you know, Undertale definitely is around this area. It's definitely around this area. Bro, add Team Cherry and MDHR. Can you control F his name? That's probably a very good idea. I should have done that. Yeah. Toby Fox SSSS. A or S. Deltarune is good, but isn't as influential. People are sleeping on Deltarune. They literally have a fan-made game for direct for Undertale fans. You mean like Undertale Yellow? Alright, we'll add the other people at the very end, okay? Let's just go with these ones first. Yeah, so where would you guys put Toby Fox? I'm gonna make a poll on the YouTube chat. Because I don't want to be influenced by what people are saying on the post. Alright, Toby Fox. A, B, C. Right, Toby Fox, A, B, or C? Oh, wait, no. It's S, A, B. There we go. You really underestimate Zune's impact on online culture, bullet hell genre, and indie scene as a whole. Let me look at Zune. Who the hell is this person? Who the hell is this person? Okay, you know what? We're gonna add Zune. Here's Zune. And then, Phil Fish. Phil Fish. And we're gonna use the iconic picture of Phil Fish. I don't know why this one became like the face of Phil Fish. I really don't. Why did this one become the face of Phil Fish? Like, that's the first picture I think about when I think about Phil Fish. It just looks weird. Oh, jump scare. Yeah, we'll just put Phil Fish around here. At Team Cherry and MDHR. What is MDHR? MDHR. Oh, these are the Cuphead people. Okay, you guys want the Cuphead people? We'll add the Cuphead people. Sure. Yeah, we'll add the Cuphead people. That's it. We're not adding anyone else. Cuphead people. And... Team Cherry. Yep, Zune is one person. Meatly. Toho's an indie game? Yeah. Okay. This music is banger, not gonna lie. That's just upbeat Nintendo video game music. All right, let's check the poll to see what the poll says. Either S or A. Okay. All right, it's not that many votes, but it's what we got. That's okay. Okay. Who is Mika McGonagall? That sounds like the girl from Harry Potter. All right, so Toby Fox, guys, am I being gaslit by the Undertale community? I've noticed that the Undertale community is a very special one. They're very, very special. They're very dedicated. Some people are annoying as heck. I agree. But they're definitely very special. So I don't want to know if I'm being gaslit by a very selective few into thinking that Toby Fox is S tier, or if he's really A or B tier. How influential are we talking about Undertale per se? Toby Fox is S, we are special. The Undertale community is very sensitive, so put him in A. I've noticed that. Like, if I were to do this, I would have a hate campaign rallied against me. Yeah, if I were to do this, man, I would get canceled. If I were to do this, I would get hated on. If I were to do this, people would hate me. Baldi's Basics in Education and Learning. Never heard of this. Let's go with the ones we got. We don't want to add too many people. If you put him in F, fans would laugh it off as a joke. They can't comprehend it. Change Zune Picture into Cream of Fumo. Inner Sloth. Ponkle. Tetris Guys. You haven't heard of Baldi? Nope. I haven't heard of Baldi. Alright, since we're going based off of what you guys are ranking, sure, we'll put Toby Fox here. Let's put Toby Fox here. Toby Fox is more influential than Terraria. Undertale is more influential than Terraria, but it's just like around here. This is Toby Fox right here. There we go. Alright, now let's go through some of these real quick, okay? Edward McMillan, the creator of Super Meat Boy, and the creator of, obviously, The Binding of Isaac. And if we're gonna put the father of roguelike games somewhere on the tier list, where are we putting Edward McMillan? Right? This person inspired with The Binding of Isaac, the wave of all the roguelike stuff that we've been going on lately. The Binding of Isaac is one of the best games of all time. See, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Because of this stupid little game that we have here, is that everything that's coming out lately is an indie, like it's a roguelike. It's because of this stupid little thing that everything that's coming out is a roguelike. The Binding of Isaac S tier. Everything's an S tier for you guys. Literally everything's an S tier for you guys. Now, I will agree that The Binding of Isaac does have some pull. I will agree. There is some influence for being like the father of roguelites. I don't know if it's an S tier though. I don't know. This would be a high A in my opinion. There's definitely an argument for being S tier, but I think The Binding of Isaac definitely deserves a solid A tier. From personal experience, B tier. You think The Binding of Isaac is B tier in terms of like influential inspirement? Like, I think The Binding of Isaac inspired the genre. But I don't know if The Binding of Isaac inspired a lot more The Binding of Isaac style games. Like, I think they definitely played a very pivotal role in inspiring roguelike games. Is a high A? Yeah, I agree with that. You know, I'm not comfortable putting it here or like here. It needs to be like around here. Yeah, the Binding of Isaac needs to be like around here. It's just like here, right next to Freddy. Yeah, right next. No, because Freddy. Yeah, somewhere around here. Are you guys fine with that? The Binding of Isaac is just somewhere in between A tier and S tier, slightly above Freddy Fazbear. In terms of influence, I'm not talking about copies sold. In terms of influence, The Binding of Isaac is the reason that everything on Steam is a roguelike game. So that's the reason I'm putting it somewhere around here. This tier list is gonna look so messy. It's looking fine. It's looking fine. Alright, Cave Story. What do you guys think of Cave Story? Daisuke Amaya, one would say one of the fathers of indie gaming. You guys want to talk about Team Cherry and Hollow Knight, right? Daisuke Amaya is the reason Hollow Knight is so popular. Daisuke Amaya is the reason Metroidvanias had a resurgence. I have personally never played Cave Story personally. Yeah, can I be honest with you? I haven't played it either, but I can recognize that, you know, if this is the game that inspired the new wave of Metroidvanias after Metroid and Castlevania kind of just faded into obscurity, you know, it does deserve some points. Like, if we're talking about most influential, whatever Cave Story is, Team Cherry has to be under. Yeah, it has to be under. So if we put Cave Story in A or B, then by default, Team Cherry has to be in C or F. Because without Cave Story, we wouldn't have, you know, Hollow Knight. Or at least Hollow Knight would have been something completely different. I have no input. I have way too little information on these two. Let's see. Like, this is just based off personal thing. I think that Cave Story, Daisuke Amaya, is like an A tier. Maybe B. High B. Yeah, Daisuke is definitely on top of Danny. So let's just put this here. Let's put this here, this here. There we go. I think this is solid. I think this is really solid. You know, and then by default, Team Cherry then falls under B tier. Yeah, I think Team Cherry falls under B tier behind Danny, because Danny was super influential. Like, don't get me wrong, Hollow Knight is great. It's a great game. It's a fun game. I played it very recently, and I was like, holy crap, why did I wait so long to play this game? But it didn't inspire that many games afterwards, you know? Cave Story, because of one company, Nicholas, is forgotten. Yeah, Nicholas completely ruined Cave Story, unfortunately. But hear me out, Jason has a scooter. Oh, man. Alright. Cuphead. Wait. Okay. I have a question for you guys, for this next one. Everyone's saying that Broseph, forgot his name, the guy who made Toho, he revolutionized the bullet hell genre, correct? Isn't Cuphead also a bullet hell? No, the Cuphead is like a boss fighting, it's like a boss rush kind of game, right? Like, let's do these two real quick. Where would you put Toho? And the developer of Toho? Let me see if I can get some gameplay. Right, what are we looking at here? Toho gameplay and commentary. Oh, this is from Moist Critical, from 12 years ago. Bro, how old is this game? How old is this? This is... Okay, so yeah, it is just bullet hell. Bro, this is just Space Invader. This is just like that one little funny game with the ship. Right? This is just the game with the ship, but instead you have little anime characters. It's a series that started in 1995, so it's really, really old then. Yeah, it's really, really old. And runs to this day. Okay, let's look for Toho gameplay new. Lower accurate Toho gameplay. Bro, we're talking about the really, really, really old stuff. We're talking about something extremely old. Okay, I'll let you guys decide. Where would you write... Where would you guys put Toho and their creator Zune? Let's put it up for sale. Yeah, let's put it up for sale. Type Toho 20. Okay, let's look up Toho 20. One last one while we make the poll. Toho 20 gameplay. Official gameplay. Bro, it's the exact same thing. You're showing me the exact same thing. And I'm not gonna lie, I've definitely played this style of video game before. I've had some fun playing it. I don't know how influential it is though, so I'll leave that up to you guys. Yeah, I'll leave that up to you guys. Either S, A, B, or C. Alright, this reminds me of Balloon Super Monkey, which is kind of sad. Oh, man. Scroll to boss fight? Okay, let's scroll to a boss fight. You still have a chance to change. This is a boss fight? Bro, this reminds me of Brave Frontier. For some reason, the aesthetics remind me of Brave Frontier. Oh, Shakespeare joined the chat. You let your soul guide you to your goals, purging every obstacle that comes your way. Real. Real for sure. What? Toho? We love Toho. Okay, if you guys love Toho, then vote on the tier list. Where does Toho belong on the tier list? Let's actually listen to some of the gameplay.
Oh my god. She's straight up just throwing her...
Okay, the gameplay's muted, it's just someone talking. Okay. Okay, so this is Toho, guys. What do you guys think? Where would you guys put the creator of Toho? Guy with hat. I forgot his name. Zune? According to the poll... Yeah, okay. I know it's only 7 votes. I know it's not that much. Sorry, I'm not a huge streamer with thousands of viewers to get a much more accurate representation. But, okay, we can't tie. We cannot tie 29% on A, B, and C. There has to be a number, okay? We need at least one more vote. So that way we can decide where to put it on the tier list. We need one more vote. Okay, B, that sounds better. That's a little better. All right, can we all agree with this? Toho is a solid B tier. Stretch Toho among... Okay. Toho character PNG. You know what? Let's put this, because that's the chick. Sorry, bro. I know you're the developer, and this tier list is about developers, but you're going to hell. And now we put the chick. And the chick is in B tier? Right, is that correct? Yeah, according to the poll, the chick goes in B tier. It's early internet viral, ABC. Soon as it's been making literally everything for 30 years, I'd say he deserves an A. Okay, so this is what you guys are telling me to do. Is that what you guys want? Is that what's gonna make you happy? Just start making tier lists like that? Sure, we can do that. That's it, this is final. We're leaving Toho like that. Alright. So, if Toho touches A, then Cuphead, which is also kind of like a bullet hell kind of video game, but it's more like a boss rush kind of video game? Where would you guys put Cuphead? Everything else is ranked, all we're missing is these four. Where would you guys put this? I'm playing Cuphead right now, ABC. I'm not putting more of them ABC, okay? I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. We're not doing this anymore, okay? That's not gonna happen. Cuphead PNG. Let's actually fix it. Let's put regular Cuphead. Yeah, let's put regular Cuphead somewhere around here. Let's delete this one. I hate this one. Alright, so... to be honest, guys, Cuphead has a TV show, correct? Cuphead has a TV show. Cuphead, for some reason, makes me think of Bendy and the Ink Machine. I don't know if that's some sort of influence there. Cat Dog Real? Hello? Like, that's 2 points. It has a TV show, and for some reason, it makes me think of Bendy and the Ink Machine. But that's just about it. You know, that's just about it. Like, if it were up to me, I would put Cuphead in terms of influence. This has got to be, like, you know, either B or C. Like, I don't see this being anywhere near the echelon of the Giants. I don't see this being a Yandere Dev tier, but Cuphead is kind of just, like, in its own lane, you know? I've never seen Cuphead expand really far, like Minecraft. Like Danny. Team Cherry, eh. Actually, if we're talking about pure influence, I think Cuphead would probably be here. You know, this has got to be probably the least influential. Because they're very popular within their own niche. You know, Cuphead is very popular. It's a very popular IP. I'm not denying that. But in terms of how much outreach it has, how much it's inspired other video games, I don't really know, guys. Right. Cuphead is one of the most unique games of all time, and even though it didn't revolutionize a genre, it's still so insanely popular. High A or low S? That's not S. Cuphead is not S tier. Okay, we realistically just can't put everybody on S tier. Okay? We already have 1, 2, 3, 4 people on S tier. Alright, there has to be winners and there has to be losers. C? Yeah, I think we can have our solids first C tier. And that's not to say that Cuphead is a bad game. It's just that it doesn't have that much pull. It doesn't have that much influence. You know? It really doesn't. And just like with Balatro. Now, Balatro is literally... I feel like this thing came out yesterday. You know, it's still very early. It might inspire a bunch of other card games, but it didn't revolutionize the deck building game. It's just literally a roguelike poker game. Like, it's not that influential. You know, we haven't seen that many people create more Balatro-like games. There has a lot of people playing it, but I think it's still too early for us to decide whether Balatro is really that influential or not. Who knows? Maybe a year from now, the Steam store will just be riddled with a bunch of, like, poker-like, roguelike games, and maybe this will be a different chance. But I think Balatro is probably, like, around here, honestly. And it's not to criticize the game. I know the game is good. People are obsessed with it. But in terms of, like, how influential the game actually is, it's, like, okay. It's, like, okay. Oh, actually. 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 Phil Fish. You guys know Phil Fish? Did you guys ever play... What was this game called? Yeah, that's how inspirational and how influential Phil Fish was. No. I think Phil Fish definitely had some pull. Like, okay, we hate Phil Fish, okay? That much we can agree with. Phil Fish, personality, terrible. Fez, it's a good game. Fez game. Yeah, Fez is a good game. No one's denying that Fez is not a good game. It didn't really break any records. However, Phil Fish was featured alongside Edward McMillan on Indie Developer the Movie, whatever it's called. It's just like, I think Phil Fish probably just tainted the legacy of Fez really badly. Really badly. Like, we can talk about how Notch is disliked by some crowds, and some people actually like him. You know, I personally like Notch. You know, I like Notch. Notch is cool. But Phil Fish has no lovers. Phil Fish is hated by almost everybody, unfortunately, you know? So I think Phil Fish definitely tainted a lot of his legacy and a lot of, like, Fez's legacy just by being who he is on social media, honestly. So yeah, so we have some people saying that Phil Fish is an F tier. Who else says that Phil Fish is F tier? Like, I think he did have some pull early on, but he's definitely fallen from grace. Like, 100% he's fallen for grace. He's either very low C tier or somewhere an F. F for sure? Alright, you know what? I listen to you guys. We'll put him underneath... No, sorry. No. We're not gonna put him underneath... We're not gonna put him underneath Yandere Dev. That's just not gonna happen. Yandere Dev, definitely worst indie developer of all time. Alright, next up, last up. LeBron James. Where are we putting LeBron James? Alright. Where are we putting one of the most influential indie developers of all time? Listen, I think this is a sort of question. We need to get this person in chat. Like, we need to get this person in chat. Where's this person? We need to know why this person thinks that LeBron James is an indie developer. Dare I say, what the most influential indie dev of all time. S tier rank only... S tier, S plus is the only acceptable rank for him. You guys think so? I don't know. You forgot Amogus? Amogus is a pretty good one. We'll leave it for the next one. F tier. I think for LeBron James, we gotta put him in the upside down. You know, if we want to properly start ranking LeBron James, we have to put him in the upside down. We have to, like, start bending and warping him. I think we need to probably, like, distort his sense of reality a little bit. Let's just start doing this. Let's just start doing this. And then let's just probably squish him up a little bit. Okay. And then now we do this. Well, all of that just to end up with a slightly angulated LeBron James. Sure. Sure, let's just leave LeBron James over here. Doesn't count. Alright. I think the last person we're gonna add is Amogus. You're right. You know, you're right. I was thinking of adding Zeekers and Lethal Company, but reality is that Inner Sloth did bring back the friend slop genre. Yep, you're right. We have to add Inner Sloth. You know, the creators of Among Us. If it wasn't for Among Us, we wouldn't have so much slop these days coming out on Steam that is just, like, inspired by the fact that you want to play with friends online and start killing each other, or, like, recording each other with content warning, or going out to collect stuff like Lethal Company. All of those games are inspired by Inner Sloth and the success of Among Us. As much as I hate Among Us, it's so influential and popular. Yeah, this is like a surprise edition, you know? I wasn't expecting on putting this one because nobody mentioned it on the community post, but you guys have mentioned it a lot, you know? You guys have mentioned it a lot. Oh yeah, we also have sus. There's so much terminology that came just from Among Us by itself, you know? You know what? Among Us PNG, so that way you guys know. That way you guys know who we're talking about here. Alright, Among Us PNG. Right, Inner Sloth. It's thanks to Inner Sloth that we have the meta, like I mentioned, the meta of friend farming. You know, this is the perfect streamer type of game. This is the perfect type of game if you want to make friends. Or if you just want to piss people off and start, you know, just messing around in the lobbies, you know? 2020 was absolutely carried by Among Us. I agree. I agree. I should have mentioned this one earlier. I didn't. I 100% am down to, like... Yeah, I'm down to say that Among Us is not S tier by any means. Among Us is not S tier. It's definitely A tier. It goes somewhere. In A tier, I wouldn't put it in B tier, or C tier, or F. More popular than Terraria? I think so. In terms of influence, yeah, I think in terms of influence, we'll put a little Among Us around here. We'll just hide it here so no one sees it. Yeah. Remember, guys, this is the most influential indie dev tier list. And I think that this is where we're going to leave it. Seem fair? It seems fine. Everybody agree? I think so. Everybody clap. Everybody clap. Yeah, so we have Notch as the most influential indie developer of all time, followed by Eric Baroni, the creator of Stardew Valley. Then we have Scott Cawthon, and the creator of Five Nights at Freddy's. Toby Fox is somewhere in between. Toby Fox is somewhere in between S and A. The same thing with Edward McMillan, the creator of Roguelites. And then we have Inner Sloth, and, well, the success of Among Us. We have Terraria, that's just completely dominating in copies sold. And, you know, just like basically popularizing the 2D Minecraft genre. Cave Story, which is the most, Cave Story is like the father of Metroidvanias, or at least not the father, the resurgence, the popularity, the reviver of Metroidvanias. Danny inspired a bunch of indie developers to start making their own games. He didn't inspire with his own games, but he inspired with his YouTube channel to start, you know, he inspired a bunch of like indie developers to start making a bunch of games. Team Cherry by default has to be underneath Cave Story, because Cave Story is the father of Metroidvanias. Team Cherry is just a really good developer of Metroidvanias. Toho, I'm not very educated, but, you know, we'll just leave it like that. Cuphead goes in C tier because even though it's big, it's like okay. Lancer stops spamming. But Balatro, it hasn't proven itself yet to have that much influence, even though it's like wildly successful. Phil Fish is F tier because it's Phil Fish. Yandere Dev is F tier because Yandere Dev may be the least influential indie developer of all time. And then there's LeBron James for some reason. But yeah, this is the whole tier list, guys. What do you guys think? I think it's good. I think it's great. I think it's perfect. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. It's not so easy on the eyes. I think it's perfect on the eyes. Alright, let me go to the bathroom real quick, and then we'll go start playing some Undertale. Alright, guys? I'll be right back. Why are you spamming the poop emoji? Alright, let's go play some Undertale. Alright? Guys, I wasn't pooping. I just have to climb 2 flights of stairs to get to the bathroom. Oh, that's funny. Check this out, check this out, check this out, check this out. Check this out. Alright, so whenever I start Undertale, this is what happens. You guys see that? Let me show you again. Let me show you again. Love it. What the hell's Shrek doing there? Undertale, who is that baddie? Good question. Shrek opens Undertale for you? Yeah. Shrek 100% opens the game for me. Shrek is the ruler of all. Doubtful, but we take that. Let me try going live on TikTok to see if my computer can handle 3 streams at the same time. If it does, cool. If it doesn't, oh well. Doom, doom, doom. Doom, 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 doom. Alright, so we're gonna put, my chant and stuff. Let's just move that here. Okay, guys. Guys, welcome to Undertale. We're playing Undertale for the 2nd time. This is the 2nd run-through, the 2nd playthrough. Someone criticized me because I didn't read the intro, so I guess we're reading the intro now. One day war broke and what? Alright. After a long battle, the humans were victorious. Okay. What else happened? They sealed the monsters underground with a magic spell. I was there. I saw it happen. Many years later... Yeah, what else? Mount Ebot? This is where the guy fell in, right? I feel like the GENO route is harder than the pacifist route, cause sans. I don't know. It's harder than all of Deltarune, MIO. We'll give it a shot. Yeah, we'll give it a shot and see what it goes like. So, do I have to, like, reset my current save? Do I have to do that? Let me just lower the music a little bit, because last time it was, like, really loud. Yeah, let me just lower the music, because last time it was, like, blaring my eyes out. Yeah, that's the thing. You should do the beat the game run. I already beat the game, though. You know, I got to level 12. 344 minutes. Oh, crap. You keep closing it. Run around in circles to farm monsters and trigger genocide. I'm gonna play Megalovania while I sit and stream. You should try the main route before GENO. Do pacifist run now? No. So guys, if I want to start a genocide run, do I go for... Do I have to basically erase my current one? Okay, so let's just reset. The name has already been chosen. Yep. Okay. Let's give it a shot. Okay, then we enter the door. Here's Flowey. You guys remember Flowey, right? We all remember Flowey. Don't kill anyone. I can't believe this is a real thing I have to remind you. Hee hee hee. Good luck. Pacifist gets ruined on GENO. Follow Flowey's advice. No. You must be so lost and confused. Ah, do not be afraid, my child. I am Toriel, caretaker of ruins. Right, I know who this person is. I know who this person is. You are the first human to come in a long time. Okay, I will do my best to protect you during the time. You are locked in neutral? Why, because I didn't kill Flowey at the beginning? Ah well. Welcome to your new home, Innocent One. Allow me to educate you in the operations of the ruins. The ruins are full of puzzles. Everybody knows. It's Steven. It's me. How's it going? Hi guys. Welcome. So, anybody who was just here for the tier list and doesn't want to stick around for Undertale, I do have to say thank you guys for showing up. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you. And now we're gonna go play Undertale, and what I'm planning on doing is I'm gonna try going the GENO route. And even if I don't manage to complete it, I hear that the first fight is really, really difficult, so let's see if we can actually do it. First time viewer, hello. Let's go for this one. I'm proud of you, little one. Let us move to the next room. Alright. Oh hey, did you beat Undertale? I beat the neutral run. Yeah, I beat the neutral run and it was interesting. I really liked the story. I was a really, really big fan of the story. I feel like I didn't even have to do a pacifist run because the chat was so consistent at spoiling literally everything about the game that I feel like I'm already an expert when it comes to Undertale lore. I only had to beat the game once, and I already know what happens in every single aspect of the game. Thanks to people in chat that just feel like spoiling literally everything that happens. Alright, give me a quick second, guys. I'll be right back. Alright, this one was a little faster. Someone was knocking at my door. Forgot it's my tenant paying rent. Alright. Let me do a quick little audio mix real quick to make sure you can listen to everything. I think that's a good one, right? Yeah, I think that's a good one. What do you guys think about this one? Sound better? Okay. Pick on the loose 3 times, only target him, and then kill Toriel. Just talk about what's happened so far, and if he messes up, don't start saying unrelated spoilers. Yeah, that's what happens. Alright, so I should kill literally everything to make sure I can leave the ruins at as high level as possible. Was I supposed to kill that thing? It just ran away on me. It just literally ran away on me. Right, the western room is the eastern room's blueprint. Got it. This is the puzzle. But here, let's take a moment. Cool. Right, Delta room is an anagram of Undertale. Effectively, an anagram is moving the letters around. Oh yeah. That sounds cool. Puzzles seem a little too dangerous for now. Sure. Guys, I already beat the game once. I already did my neutral run. I want to do a full GENO route. And for that, I must eliminate everything that goes in my path, right? I must absolutely destroy everything. So even though I don't appreciate spoilers, my friends, if there's something happening in the moment that I could use a little help with, feel free to let me know. You have to clear out every room. I have to destroy everything, right? Completely annihilate everything and everybody. Alright, I'm just gonna skip the dialogue, because we already did this. Has that frog always been there? Has this frog always been here? Oh yeah, this is the fight. This is the frog that tells you that you don't have to kill anything. Right, you don't have to be a douchebag. But you know what? I'll take one. I'll take another piece of candy. And I'll take another one. You take another piece of candy, you feel like scum of the earth. No, I don't! I feel great! I took all the candy! There we go. Alright. I think I should be fine for a long time. GENO is so fun, lol, because the fights are actually difficult. Yeah. Oh god. That's what I figured, you know? Like, some of the fights in neutral were a little bit difficult, and I was, like, reading up and seeing that some fights in pacifists, well, there's no fights. You know, the game is longer, there's a lot more story, cool, but the fights are not really challenging, for obvious reasons, right? So, yeah, if I have to, like, get to the cool, fun fights, then I must do full GENO. And that's just the kind of guy I must be. Ah, don't hit me with your little things, brother. There we go. Also, you want to leave Snowden at level 12? Right. Alright, so this one we kind of already know, right? We just go this way. We go this way. Oh, crap. Yeah. Okay, I know the rest. Let's go this way. Okay, another fight. Remember last time, guys? We were totally flirting with Mold Small. Are you on Twitch? Yeah, I'm on Twitch. Oh, I missed that. Damn it. Ah! Okay, is this your first time through? No, this is my second time. I already beat the game on neutral. Now I'm trying to do a GENO route. I'm not saying the full word because some live streams will go like, hey, you're not supposed to say that, you know? Gotcha, I love this game, yeah. Guys, Undertale fans, don't be Undertale fans, please. please. Alright, how did I do it the first time? It was like this, right? Oh, I forgot how to do it. Yeah, okay, so it's just like literally 2 lines. Okay. Ooh. There we go. Don't be Undertale fans. Yeah. So here's the thing, during my first run when I was playing this game, there's a lot of people who are very happy to just be spoiling everything and telling you how to play the game. And I'm just here trying to experience it for the first time, and people were literally upset at me making decisions in a decision-making game. You know, like, I understand that you're passionate about the game, cool. I understand what it's like to be passionate about a game, but you gotta let other people play the game however they want, you know? You gotta let people control, you know, not try to control people and, you know, just let people do whatever they want. Oh, bye. I hope I don't die here. Facts? Yeah. Okay, switch over. Don't let others ruin your experience. Yeah. I've noticed that that's something very prominent in the Undertale community, unfortunately. You know, there's a lot of backseat gaming that happens. Am I dead here? No. Mori level 2. Oh crap. So from what I hear, I'm planning on playing this one. Yeah. I'm planning on doing this one. And then since Deltarune comes out a few thingies later, I'll probably do Deltarune as well. Yeah, since Deltarune comes out soon, I might just get into playing that one as well. Use the candy? I think I can still tank it. I still have 5 HP. I can tank it. Yeah, you see, I can still tank it. There we go. Spoiler, if you run out of HP, you die. Yeah, I figured. I figured. Well, partner, who said you could push me around? Hmm? You're asking me to move over? Okay. Just for you, Pumpkin. Have you played Hollow Knight on stream before? No, I played Hollow Knight off stream. It's a really, really good game, though. I'm really excited for Silk Song. Okay, you suck. Okay, can I go now? Okay, yeah, thank you. Do I want to eat the monster candy? Yeah. A very unlicorice-like flavor. Love it. Bum, 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 bum. Why did you say that it ruins the game? Wait, I have to fight this ghost, right? How do I kill the ghost? Now, this is a legit question. How do I kill the ghost? I don't know how to kill the ghost. Just press fight on everything and it's all good, man. Frogget and Whimsun. Okay, you know what? I still have to like level up, so while I wait and figure that out, I'll go kill this Frogget. Yeah, because I realized that the stupid thing, the ghost, can't be killed. Actually, we become pretty good friends afterwards, right? You need at least 20 kills to progress genocide? Okay, cool. I can do that. Punch the ghost? I'm not punching the ghost. Where can I track my kills? Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh, that's awful. Whoops. You'll know when you've hit the threshold. See, this is the type of help I appreciate. When I go like, am I doing this right? And then y'all are like, no. And then I'll be like, oh. Oh, okay. But if I tell you guys, hey, I'm doing this run, and then suddenly it's just like, well, that thing that happens 5 hours later is very important. Make sure to do this thing 5 hours later. Bro, I don't even know where I'm gonna be 5 hours from now. Just help me with what I gotta do right now. You can track your kills when you killed everybody. Okay, so realistically, how many kills do I gotta get? Oh, crap. Oh, I gotta do this again. Wait, this is where the mold spawns, right? Yeah, this is where the mold spawns. If you reach the threshold, I think it should stop the music. Why is that necessary? And who tells you that in the first place? The first person who discovered that you have to kill literally everything. Just go in and out of one room and it works? Okay. I'll just go where I was getting kills before. Like, who bought the user guide at the beginning? Who was like, hey, by the way, if you want to, like, fight Sans at the very end, you gotta do, like, this. Like, who's the person who, like, invented that? Swokes, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. The monsters aren't in a specific area. Okay, so literally just show up. You invented that? Yeah, sure. Like, this feels like the kind of thing you would have to look up on a GameStop magazine. You know, you look for the Game Shark. And then the Game Shark will be like, would you like to activate the GENO route just by doing this? Huh. Someone was just kind of scared and started grinding. Yeah. If you think the guy who found GENO is weird, just a reminder, Deltarune fandom found out about the Snowgrave route. Yeah, well, I don't know what that is. I guess we'll find out. How you doing? We're doing good. We're doing good. How are you doing? Okay, so just go in and out. There's nothing. There's no monsters. Should the ghost disappear when you reach the threshold? That's what I heard. Yeah. That's kind of what I'm going for right now. Yeah. You know, I'm a really big fan of video games that have hidden Easter eggs or just like hidden game modes that gamers don't discover for a very long time, and they don't inherently tell you either. Oops. Like, the way I'm thinking about it is that this is the kind of thing, you know, having to kill 20 monsters or whatever until the music stops and then be able to proceed. This is the kind of thing that recent games would probably charge you a microtransaction for. And the fact that it's not being charged as a microtransaction here is really nice. I really appreciate it. Four days left? 4 days left for what? do the frisk dance? I don't know how to do that. Guys, there's nothing. Oh, for the Nintendo Switch 2? Yeah. Any of you guys have the Nintendo Switch? Oh, that's the dance. Any of you guys have pre-orders for the Nintendo Switch ready? So the frisk dance makes monsters show up faster? This is what you're saying? Well, technically, I'm going back and forth. Yeah. Smart. Smart. See, that's the kind of things I appreciate. That's the kind of nice things that make me happy. Oh, I did it again. But he's still dead. He's still dead. Holy, that worked. I know. I know. Ah! Honestly, I would definitely have a Nintendo Switch 2 if I had pre-ordered it on time. I didn't. But I would love to have one, honestly. I would be playing it on stream. I thought they were trolling. Me too. Me too. Ah! Damn it! Alright, we got it. Sans and Smash 6? Doubtful. You think we'll get a Smash 6? Yeah, do you think we will get a Smash 6? I don't know if we're gonna get a Smash Ultimate remastered or something like that. But at least for now, I'm kind of excited for whatever happens. Isn't Sans already in Smash? Yeah, but it's like a Mii Gunner skin. It's not the same. You know, it's really not the same. Alright, Mold Smalls. Also, you fight Sans later, and I mean, that's the whole point we're doing it, right? To get to the Sans fight. Like, that's the one thing I would definitely say, okay, that's not a spoiler. Everybody knows about Sans. But like, everything else is like, what are you doing? Ah! You know, I heard someone say that if you actually use the arrow keys with your Wasati hand, it's actually a lot more convenient. If you just play crisscross, you can actually play a lot more accurately because it's like how people normally play video games. Your Wasati hand. You know, the hand you use for WASD. Yeah, so if you play the game using your left hand instead of your right hand, since you're used to playing other video games with your left hand, then it's actually a lot more convenient. You guys never really heard about that? The Wasabi hand? No, not the Wasabi hand. The Wasadi D. You know, because WASD. Leave and re-enter the room. I feel like I should do that. I actually thought he was talking about wasabi. No. Wasadi. Yeah, W-A-S-D. Wasadi. It's like when you're driving a car and then you have like the Prindle. It's the same exact thing. The same exact thing, guys. Come on. We know this. It's called Wasadi. Yeah, Wasadi. WASD? Who the hell calls it WASD? WASD. That sounds so weird. Hey guys, should I rebind my keys to use the WASD? WASD. No, it's the Wasadi, my friends. Wasabi. I mean, that would imply that you're pressing the B key, but we're not. We're pressing the D key. Wasp, it's like wasp, but instead of wasp, it's SP. No, it's wasp. It's wasabi. Yeah, I'm using my wasabi hand to actually be able to do this. Wait, I gotta re-enter the room. But nobody came. Oh. Oh. Now this is spooky. Isn't this spooky? This is kind of spooky. Yeah. Alright, that changes everything. Right. Omori, you're here with the paragraphs of the lore, and literally, I don't understand how much more I can explain. Like, hey, we're just talking about what's happening right now. Okay, the ghost is gone. Spider bake sale. Do I have coins? I got 56 coins. Yeah, I'll get some of these donuts. And some of these. Give me a second, guys. Da 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 da. There we go. Much more convenient. Alright, I think we annihilated literally everybody. Literally everybody. Oh shit, it's Andrew Tate. That's like my most received comment. That's like the comment I get the most. First playthrough, second playthrough. Hello? I just realized it has been a while since I cleaned up. I'm not expecting to have company so soon. There are probably a lot of things lying around here and there. You can pick them up. Okay. So the conversation's still the same. This game is like half peaceful game, half horror game. Yeah. Just keep doing this in all the areas like Snowden. Okay. Wait, I gotta go down, right? So I literally have to eliminate everything. Everything. Press the button. The nobody came thing is so terrifying. Yeah. Definitely. It makes it a little bit more peaceful, though. Yeah, it makes the whole situation feel a little bit more peaceful. The GENO run, for some reason, was short for me. I just heard that the first boss, I'm guessing it's Toriel, is really tough. We're about to find out. Oh, did I fall? Oh, I fell. Oh, this again. Damn it. GENO is my favorite route. Not like edgy, just because I like slightly more serious side of the game than the pacifist. I do love the pacifist. Yeah, I think it's just like you know, it just makes me feel like I'm playing a typical video game. You know, most video games have like the typical default, hey, we're gonna go in and kill stuff, you know? So it makes me feel like, hey, I'm doing the video game thing. I'm doing the killing. And to be fair, if Sans was in the pacifist route, I'd be like, okay, but I've seen the Sans fight. I think everybody in this point, everybody in this place has seen Sans. You know, everybody's heard Megalovania, everybody's seen the fight at least once on YouTube, and you're like, holy crap, how do I get to that? And I feel like that's how I feel. How did you get here, my child? Are you hurt? Not a scratch. Considering all the killing I did, yes. Impressive there's not a scratch. Job application. Hello, Steven. Hello, how's it going? Determination. I like how it just says determination. Let's actually equip the toy knife. Thank you. Alright, we got the butterscotch pie. Thank you. She doesn't mind the blood on the shirt. Yeah. Okay, so we gotta go to sleep first, right? So I think it's here. No, mine is over here. Right, so I just go to sleep. And I got the butterscotch pie. Butterscotch cinnamon. Does anything happen if you actually stay at the house? Like live there and accept it? I don't think so. I don't know. You just live up your life here until you get bored. Okay. When can I go home, Toriel? Did you know that snails make terrible shoelaces? Interesting. What? How to exit the ruins? Hey, get over here. Get over here. Get over here. Touch the fire? What happens if I touch the fire? Okay. The fire isn't burning hot, it's just pleasantly warm. You could put your hand inside. Okay, well there's nothing happening when I touch the fire. It's a history book. Trapped behind the barrier and fearful of further human attacks, we retreated. Okay, so it's just history. Cool. I'm assuming the part where you leave is optional. No, I think the part where I leave, that's like what they want me to do. That's what they want me to do. Let me fix this real quick. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Okay, so if I do this, if I do this, if I do this, there we go. I had an oopsie. I had an oopsie. I fixed it. Okay, I'm just gonna go in this direction. Okay, can I just go fight here? Anything else I need to do before I leave? Don't be telling me to go touch the fire if nothing's gonna happen if I touch the fire. I'm protecting you. Asgore will kill you. Do not try to stop me. This is your final warning. Yeah. Nope, you're good. Alright, Toriel blocks the way. What's up? How's it going? I think it's time, guys. How difficult is this fight? Well, I guess it wasn't that difficult at all, huh? What? What, does she transform or something? Now I see who I was protecting by keeping you here. Not you. But them. Ha! Ha! Dude, the first time I fought her in the neutral run, she tanked a couple of hits. She tanked a couple of hits. What do you mean I just one-shot her like that? A lot of text is different, so it's worth not glazing over it. Just essentially adds another layer. Okay, I feel like up to this point it was pretty the samey, but since now things are literally different, I feel like, yeah, I should probably go through some of the text. I should probably go through some of the text. Ha 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 ha. You killed her with love? I think so. Yeah, I think that's what happened. You're not really human, are you? No. You're empty inside. Just like me, in fact. You're Steven. Yeah, that's me. This person knows me. People know me. We're still inseparable after all these years. You killed her with determination. Man vows to kill people with kindness, attacks them with a machete named kindness. Let's destroy everything in this wretched world. Everyone, everything. In these worthless memories. Let's turn them all to dust. Wow, this guy. That's a wonderful idea. That's a wonderful idea. Okay, I guess we're doing that. Undertale. Alright. Here we go, guys. Here we go. So I just have to clear out every single room, right? Until the music goes away. Ba-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Fun fact, Flowey's voice lines and the SFX from enemies you haven't met yet originate from a McDonald's ad. From a McDonald's ad, really. It's every area, not every room. Okay. Hey, usually there's like a funny... Yeah, there you are. That's a little funny guy. Look, guys, it's the funny guy. Human. I heard you one-shot Toriel. Okay. It's always funny. Yeah, tip, if there's a shopkeeper in Snowden, you aren't on GENO yet. Okay. Gee, lady, you really know how to pick 'em, huh? Okay, that's fine. Everyone's got their own sense of humor. I'm Sans. Sans a skeleton. Okay, we already know this part of the story, right? They're just like, hey, me and my brother were out human hunting. I have an idea, let's go through this gate. Okay, we know this part. Yo, Sans. Why is everyone obsessed with Sans? Like, real talk, give me a good answer. Wait, I'm not hiding behind the lamp. Okay, I didn't have to hide behind the lamp then, huh? Okay. Well, I'll be straightforward with you. My brothers really like to see a human, so, you know, really help me out if you kept pretending to be one. Also, they know I'm not human. 16 left. Oh, the saves are... I only have a certain amount of saves left. Okay, I'll just save this one then. Huh. I don't need to use the box. Snowdrake flutters. Okay. Oh, that's how many monsters are alive. Okay. That's actually super convenient. Shay fan, how's it going? What's up? Welcome. You have infinite saves? Yeah, I would feel kind of just upset if my saves were, you know, limited. That would kind of upset me. What? You are human. Apparently not. I love how the Toho pole is still there. Oh man, yeah. Just joined Twitch. Thank you for showing up, man. Thank you. Okay, so it's a fishing ground. Reel it in. Yeah, let's reel it in. Photo of a weird looking monster. Call me. Here's my number. You decide not to call. Okay. So, Sans, when's the human showing up? I want to look my Sunday best. We have redecided Toho is S tier. Yeah, we're not doing that. Toho is okay. It's good tier. Don't you only have one outfit? Yeah, but I could just style my hair. Oh, great idea. Say, why don't you look over there? Right, we're looking at the robot. I mean the stone. Just wanted to give you a subtle hint. Oh boy. Here we go. What is the subtle hint? Sans. Oh my god, I'm dizzy. What am I looking at? Behold. The rock. Why are you telling me to look at a rock? Hey, what's that in front of the rock? Oh my god. Not a rock? Oh no. By a process of elimination, that means it's a human. Oh, so they don't know I'm a human, right? Because I just eliminated everything. Right? So because I completely eliminated everything, they don't perceive me as human because I'm a monster. I'm a monster. To Sans, you're more demonic than human? Yeah. Technically, Sans doesn't know what you're doing. Yeah. Fun fact, Sans boss fight isn't really real. It's a mod by fans. That would make me so sad. If I make it all the way to the end and just like Sans isn't there, I'll be like, it's the whole reason. He just guesses by expression. Yeah. I mean, Sans has never seen a human before. I can only see moving things. Who's there? Alright, Doggo. We gotta get rid of Doggo. Yep. Alright, are you guys excited for Deltarune? Like, compared to Undertale, how long is Deltarune? Just a general question. Whee! Like, if I wanted to start Deltarune, I know it's like multiple chapters. What's like the game time like? I got the snowman piece. Thank you. Do I know that person? Do you not know who you know? What? Of course I know who I know. I wanted to know if you know. I know who I know as much as I know who I know who I know. You know? Okay. Oh, the human arrives. In order to stop you, my brother and I have created some puzzles. I'm just moving forward, huh? You must have been having culture shock. You see, where I come from, it's a loving tradition to suffer through horrible puzzles for no reason. Why am I just walking forward? I'm just skipping everything. Oh, man. I think you can take more from the snowman. Okay, I only need one for now, though. If I need more, I'll take more, because my inventory is limited. Papyrus is one goofy skeleton, yeah. Deltarune chapters 1 and 2 are about 7 hours, while chapters 3 and 4 will likely double this. So they're like 7 hours each? Or 7 hours total for both of them. Total? Okay. 7 hours total, that's fine. Okay. That's fine. And now we just... What the heck? They didn't skip it? I'm telling you, everyone likes word searches. Oh my god, I can't work in this environment. I just love how they just keep pushing me forward like that. Okay, so if I go here... Yeah, 14 left. 14 monsters left, and we haven't seen anyone in a while. Da-da-da-da-da. Undertale, but in space. That's fun. Okay, here's a good question. I know that you guys love Undertale, right? Have you guys played Earthbound? The game that inspired Undertale. Because Undertale is good. I'm not gonna take that away from it. Undertale is a good game from what I've been playing so far. It doesn't compare to Earthbound though. The story in Earthbound is really good. Like, I love Earthbound. It's one of my favorite RPG games of all time. I played it, although I overgrinded Ness. I don't think you overgrind Ness. I think at a certain point in the story, Ness just completely, you know, overshadows everyone else. Yeah, I think that's just something that's inherent with Ness. When it gets to the point where Ness becomes, well, he's kind of like a god, you know? He's really powerful. Why does Jerry take so long to kill? Yeah, this takes a long time. He's meant to be annoying. In every aspect of the word, man. This guy's just annoying. Oh, great. I missed that. Jerry was wounded. In the first area, I grinded Ness to like level 12 in night before fighting the first boss. He's like the hardest to spare, the hardest to kill, and the hardest monster to be around. He's the kind of guy you really don't want to be around with. That's it. Yeah, you really just don't want to be around him. Honestly, you can spare Jerry in Genocide, but you have to fight and kill other monsters. Nah. Spare nobody, kill everybody, huh? Right? Crap, right. That sucks. Ah. Oh, I got hit. The Wi-Fi here sucks. Damn it. That's okay, I don't mind taking a little bit to, like, eliminate him slowly. I don't mind taking my sweet time to do this. I have a certain habit for aborting GENO routes or weird routes, only to kill more. There should be an option where if you hit Jerry with like your weakest attack, it's like an insta-death. Which is his mouth? Good question. The one that speaks. Bomb. Yo, hello. Man, Jerry, it's so hard. Jerry's, like, annoying. Alright, the dogs. It's time to kill the dogs. I, like, overleveled my characters because I imported the GENO route. Alright, alright. Doggy assaults you. Dogami and Dogaressa. Let's get rid of Dogaressa first. Ooh, that's some damage. This is a little funny thing we gotta do here. Whoop. Whoop. Easy. Guys, which one do you hate more? Rick and Morty Jerry or Undertale Jerry? Like, if you had to pick one, which one? Undertale? Undertale Jerry? I think... the thing is that Rick and Morty Jerry has his moments. You know, Rick and Morty Jerry definitely has his moments. Oh, all the puzzles are unlocked. I can just keep walking. Undertale Jerry funny, though. Yeah, I think just Rick and Morty Jerry has much more cringe. It wouldn't surprise me if Undertale Jerry was just inspired by Rick and Morty Jerry. Well, maybe they don't like japes. Everybody likes japes. What about Undyne? Doesn't she hate puzzles? She hates puzzles, but she loves japes. What's a jape? Human, what do you think? Puzzles or japes? Okay, this is normally the part where you either agree or disagree, and depending on your answer, we say something great in response. Here, why don't you do this puzzle yourself? Seriously? So, basically the GENO route is just like skip all the content and just go straight, you know, just go straight to the killing, basically, huh? Basically, it's just go straight to the killing, huh? It means practical joke? Okay. Oh, crap. He fell. Alright. I would like for a neutral ending where you only spare one single Jerry but kill everything else. That'd be funny. That'd be really funny. Alright, I like how Sans is just teleporting. Should I talk to Sans? I feel like I should. Are you following me? Right, this is the door that we couldn't open during the first run. It's a door. Right, it's the door and it still has like the little puzzles. It doesn't do anything. I guess I can't really do anything with it yet. There's a secret boss there. That's what I figured, but I guess I don't have access to it yet. Oh, look at that house in the distance. That's cute. Alright, is it a boss that I can fight right now? Because if I'm not gonna come back to this route, might as well just wait here, right? Guys, thank you for liking the stream. I appreciate it. It means a lot to me. Makes me happy. Brings me with joy. Alright, this is so secret, it just forces you to wait. It just forces you to wait and chill. Waiting for something to happen. Yep, this is us. Right here. Right now. Kind of just waiting. Usually 2 minutes of walking around, so I gotta do this. Who do you main in Smash? Well, in Smash Ultimate, lately I've been using a lot of Joker. I use Rob because I don't play Smash Bros. Every day. You know, I don't own Super Smash Bros. Ultimate right now. So I just use Rob because I can just pick up Rob and I don't have to like practice everybody. Right, I don't have to practice my skills or my combos or anything. I just pick up Rob and start lasering and camping. I play a lot of Super Smash Bros. Melee though. And in Super Smash Bros. Melee, I use Falco and I'm okay. I'm not the best, I'm okay. I spam down B with Kirby, it makes everyone range. Nice. Yo, if a new Smash game comes out, I would be like so happy to play it. I really, really would be. Do you guys think we'd get something more competitive or more casual? Cause, like we got Melee, and Melee was like super competitive. We got Brawl, and Brawl was intentionally made to be dumbed down, so that way it wouldn't be as competitive as Melee. You know, Nintendo was like, hey, we're trying to go for the casual route. And then Super Smash Bros. 4 came out, and then 4 was, God, I don't know, faster than Brawl, but still kind of like, okay, you know, kind of like weird, slow. Ultimate was a step in the right direction. Yeah. Ultimate is like a step in the right direction, but I still don't see it as competitive. It's just a fun game to have. Yo, and what Undertale AU be? What would an Undertale AU be like if it was in Earthbound? Would Sans be the main character? Would Frisk be Paula? Would Papyrus be Jeff? I don't know. There was a theory that Ness is Sans. Yeah, they do look very similar. I do remember listening to that theory. I'm waiting for some secret boss character, guys. There's still no secret boss character. Where's the secret boss character? I don't see one. Where's the boss character? Why would you give me a boss character that makes me have to wait around? Guys, I got taxes to do. I gotta go pay the bills. What do you mean I gotta be walking around? I have to go eliminate 1 billion people, right? That's what I have to do in this run. You gotta wait. Snore. Snore. Toby Fox, what the hell, man? God, this is like playing Smash Bros. Melee and having to play and get 24 hours of game time. Or was it 20 hours, right? 20 hours of game time just to unlock Mewtwo. This is what it reminds me of. 20 hours. Oh, finally. Glide swooped in. Okay, it's just a bro. What is this supposed to... What am I looking at? What am I looking at here? It's a catfish with wings. It's a gym bro. Look, watch, observe. I'm so good. I'm so good. I'm so good. A flying whale. Actually, that makes sense. Flying whale sounds pretty accurate. Sorry for nothing, Ollies. Oh, it's a skateboarding whale monster. Ooh, it hits hard. A skateboarding whale monster. Ooh, I got hit. Alright, we should be able to kill it, no problem. Yep. It's like a surf bro. Not a gym bro, it's a surf bro. I don't think gym bros, like, even skateboard anymore. I really miss that aesthetic. I miss when people would go out and skateboard. But now all the potential skateboarders have turned into gym bros. Glides attack do 9 or 7. I think it does 7. I don't know if there's another one that does 9, but so far I'm getting hit for 7s. This is an easy boss fight. This is an easy boss fight. Got him. 100 XP and 140 gold. Can I go in the door now? There's nothing else here, is there? That was it, right? That was it. And the doors... You can encounter this boss again and again. I don't know if I want to do that. There's just like nothing. Alright, let's keep on going. Let's keep on going. We gotta fight stuff. Bum 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 bum. Oh, dog. Oh, yes, this guy. This guy. It's the greater dog. Oh, yeah, the key that I bought during the last run. I see. Ah! Oh god, everything hits hard. Hey, I wasn't moving! I wasn't moving! My love increased. Sweet. Alright, so... Must be bigger on the inside. Woof. Okay. We keep on moving. Human, this is your final, most dangerous challenge. Behold, the gauntlet of deadly terror. When I say the word, it will fully activate. Cannons will fire, spikes will swing. I feel like this is the kind of thing that would actually happen. Okay, what's happening? The true hardest boss fight? I can imagine this would be a very tough thing to fight. I mean, all he has to do is cut down the bridge and I'm dead, right? That's all. The evilest thing I did on GENO route was act on all monsters, make him sparable, and then hit them, usually kills them. That's actually super handy. He wants you alive. I can imagine. They're probably gonna walk through it. Yes, I would do that. I would definitely walk through it. Okay. Alright, we've already read all this. Right, we've read all this. I saw you were in the ruins like one. How? I'm already here. I'm just running through it. I won't waste this puzzle on you. The thing is that Papyrus doesn't actually want to hurt you, he just wants to be part of the Royal Guard. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Papyrus is a cool guy. Papyrus is pretty cool. Like, in a personal run, I don't think I would kill Papyrus. Papyrus seems like a pretty cool dude. I would not want to kill Papyrus. Use the box? No. Alright, so shop. This is the shop. Is this where I'm supposed to buy the tough gloves? Yeah, should I buy these? It says +2 attack. Manly bandana, bicycle. Cinnamon bun, heals 22 HP, it's my own recipe. Don't buy, you can get for free. Alright. Okay, so you're saying I should farm the bridge room. You know what? I'll only listen to you because I like saving money. I enjoy saving money, so we're doing that. Guys, look who it is. It's your friend. Look who it is. It's your friend. Doo-doo-doo. The Wi-Fi here sucks. That takes forever. There we go. If you expect me to keep farming while having to kill more Jerrys, I will be upset. I will really be upset if I have to kill more Jerrys than necessary. I'd rather just not. You have no choice. You only have like 6 monsters left before no more Jerry. That makes me happy. For some reason, Undertale fans often call you a soulless human being or pure evil if you are playing GENO. Okay, guys. Which one of you in chat? How many of you guys are true Undertale fans, and which one of you guys are Undertale fans? Which, like, the difference? We have the Undertale enjoyer, right? We have, like, someone who enjoys Undertale, and then you have, the people who are the stereotypical Undertale fans. Which one are you? Undertale fanatic. I love Undertale fans, but they are sometimes a bit too eh. I think I could consider myself a fan of Undertale, but I wouldn't want to associate with the Undertale fandom. Yeah, I think we had the same conversation last time, right? It's just like, there's some communities that I'd rather not be a part of, but I still enjoy the game, very much so. You can just flee from Jerry. Think about it like this. The more Jerrys I kill, the less Jerrys there will be in this world. Right? And then we have to deal with less Jerrys. Oh yeah, no, most of it you don't want to associate with. Will you play Deltarune? I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I'm really thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. I'm having a lot of fun playing this one. Some of the Underverse and most of Deltarune stuff is good though. I was a fanatic back then. I still love the game though. Play Deltarune also. You are going to like it. Okay. Like, I think I can enjoy. I think I can enjoy it. I think I can have a lot of fun playing the game. It's just the same thing, you know? You just gotta ignore the minority of people. You know, you gotta ignore the vocal minority that try to police how you're allowed to enjoy things. Oh, oh, oh. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Taking hits? Tanking hits? Taking hits? Yep. Oh, I should probably not hit the Jerry. I should probably hit this. Yeah, I should deal with the Snowdrake first. Why is Undertale labeled as a knockoff game? Oh, that was the last time I was streaming on... I just didn't change the title. Yo, it's Chill Drake. He's a pretty chill guy. You know, he's a pretty chill guy. Hey, will you play Omori? I don't know. I don't know. Like, I think I'll probably play Deltarune because it's the new stuff is coming out, and I'll be excited about that. But, you know, I got other games to play, you know? I mean, Elden Ring Night Rain just came out. Therefore, I feel like there's like a social obligation, a social contract to play Elden Ring Night Rain and other games that come out. Like, from what I'm seeing, there's a lot of games that have come out that are really exciting, and I'm really excited to try them. And since I'm going to be streaming a lot more often... Determination. Save. It didn't tell me how many players are left. But nobody came. Ooh. I can take Steel or Reed. Alright, I can take the Tough Glove. I can take the Manly Bandana. Oh, my inventory's full. So I should probably get rid of some stuff. What should I get rid of? Once you see determination, it's done. Alright. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Alright. I'm back. Put him in the chest. That's a good idea. He's AFK in an empty city. I feel like that's like the best place to AFK, actually. Use the box? Yes. Okay, monster candy. Oh, so the tough glove goes to my inventory. Let's put all the stuff there. Let's put the stick there. Okay, so we can go to item, tough glove, and then if we go here, take manly bandana. What is bicycle? Heals 11 HP, eats it twice. Okay. I can just stock up on cinnamon buns, really? I'm doing that. Items, manly bandana, use. Who's this guy? It's merely a decoy. Ah, okay. Okay. So should I just keep getting a bunch of cinnamon buns? 22 HP is not bad. Or do I need more HP than that? Let's just put away this bandage. Have you tried steel in the shop yet? No. Let's try that. Oh, that's a lot of money. Whoa. Cool. Have you done read? No. Damn it. I guess I should. There's a note here. Please don't hurt my family. Okay. And in the inn, I'm guessing this is all empty. I can't go upstairs. Okay. Alright, so where to now? Hey, it's this guy. Yo, everyone ran away and hid somewhere. Man, adults can be so dumb sometimes. Haha. Don't they know we've got undies protecting us? Undies. Grillbees is empty. Yep, nothing here. You can't go through the fire exit because you're not made of fire. I get it. Yep, I get it. How strong would an adult human be in stats? Not sure. Oh, I got a phone call. Ring, ring. Hello. Can I speak to G... Wait a second. Is this the wrong number? Oh, it's the wrong number. The wrong number song. This is so dumb. This is so dumb. That was so dumb. You have a fun value? Okay, I guess we keep going, right? Wait, we had... Where is it that we have to go? Downwards? Yeah, someone called me and they had the wrong number, so they started singing the wrong number song. That's what happened. How strong would Mike Tyson be in Undertale? I have no idea. I don't know, Mike Tyson's kind of old these days, isn't he? Alright. Halt, human. Hey, quit moving while I'm talking to you. I, the great Papyrus, have some things to say. First, you're a freaking weirdo. Not only do you not like puzzles, but the way you shamble about from place to place, the way your hands are always covered in dusty powder. It feels like your life is going down a dangerous path. What is this dusty powder that's in my hands? How many playthroughs have you done? I've done the first one, which is neutral. Now I'm going for a GENO route. Basically blood. Monsters turn to dust upon death. That's important to know. Okay. I'm kind of disappointed that Toby didn't make a hug animation if you spare him. That's like a pet the cat button. I don't think we need a hug animation. Will gladly be your friend and tutor. I will turn your life around. Okay. Why would there be a hug animation for sparing Papyrus mid-GENO? That's a good question. Yeah. I, Papyrus, welcome you with open arms. Papyrus is sparing you. Well, that's not what I expected at all. That's not what I expected at all. Oh, he's gone. Unsubscribed? Cool. You can do a little better, even if you don't think so. I promise. I have a question for you. Alright. What's up? Alright, so we're done with that. And I subscribe. There's balance in the world once again. We lose one subscriber, we gain one subscriber, there's balance in the world. Hey, it's Monster Kid. Yo, are you sneaking out to see her too? Awesome. She's the coolest, right? I want to be just like her when I grow up. Hey, don't tell my parents I'm here. I gotta go. Alright, thanks for hanging out. 18 left. Alright, we made it to the checkpoint on the waterfall. We got a bunch of stuff here. Cool. Where do we have to go? It's upstairs, right? Yeah, it's upstairs. Boom, 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 boom. And the waterfall with rocks. Oh, here's Undyne. No, there's armor. I forgot. Yeah, that's where you get the tutu, right? On the waterfall. Yeah, I forgot about that. Let me go find the tutu. I forgetty. I just forgetty. All pacifist runs after this will be tainted unless you change it manually. I don't think I'm gonna do a pacifist run. Like, I think I can live my whole life not having done a pacifist run on Undertale. I mean, to be fair, I thought I was just gonna do a neutral run and call it a day. You know, I wasn't interested in playing the game anymore. I was like, hey, this is a good game. Okay, sure. And then afterwards, okay, whatever, I'm done playing the game. But, you know, I was looking at other games out there, and I was like, what other game is there to play right now? Like I mentioned, there's a tutu lying on the ground here. Will I take it? Yes. Well, you know, like I mentioned, for example, Elden Ring Night Rain just came out, and I feel like that would be a pretty fun game to stream, but I don't really have a group of people to play it with, and I hear that's really good to play with people. So I won't be streaming that one, at least right now. So I was like, okay, so we're not playing that one. I'm kind of curious to see what happens in the rest of Undertale, so let me just play a little bit of this. A little bit of that. $18 left. It's gonna take a while. Geno is such a slog, though. I have fun with it. I'm having fun. Oh, Aaron. Okay, I gotta start pressing buttons. I gotta start pressing Z. I'm gonna suffer with a fan game real quick. Why would you want to suffer? Like, there are some completionists out there, and I respect them for putting so much effort in wanting to finish a game. Cool. I respect that. But for me, I'm a casual enjoyer. You know, I just want to play the game just to say, like, hey, I finally played Undertale after years of not playing, you know? I want to get to Five Nights at Freddy's, too, at some point, you know? I want to get to Five Nights at Freddy's because I never played Five Nights at Freddy's growing up. It's just one of those things that I skipped. In fact, my only experience with Five Nights at Freddy's is playing Roblox knockoffs of Five Nights at Freddy's. Bum, bum. Oh, I missed. Slime sounds. Yeah, I suffered with fan games. Fan games are fun. You can't be too casual if you're doing Geno. I mean, maybe, maybe not. Especially Dusttale, it's cringe and edgy. Well, you gotta think about the core audience for Undertale, right? Like, I think the average age of the peak enjoyer for Undertale is definitely between the ages of 12 to like 17 or something, you know? So fan games that are made to appeal to that audience, or it's made by people of that age range, are probably not going to be, you know, they're still in that little cringe phase. You know, they're still in that little cringe phase. So I totally understand it. I mean, Undertale's age group likely grew up with it. It's nearly 10 years old now, so anyone who was 12 when it came out is 22. So, bro, I just gotta say that if you're 22 years old and you're acting like I've seen some of the people in my comments act, just because I play your game differently, I still think you're stuck in 12 years old. Like, if you're a whole ass 22-year-old adult and you're criticizing people's way of playing the game, I think you're still stuck 10 years in the past, my friend. Whoop, whoop, I got hit. That's like the first time I ever get hit by that. Okay, so we gotta do this a bajillion more times, right? Just a bajillion more times. Oh yeah, did you notice a smile when encountering monsters? Yeah, what's that about? Am I just happy to be fighting things? Is that what it is? I'm just happy to be fighting things. I'm a maniac at this point. Honestly, I'm okay with that. Honestly, kind of cool. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. I really am. It's like, I'm happy to be, you know, causing all this conflict. I'm really happy. Unfortunately, the one thing that you gotta deal with is really just the grinding. I can see why people say that this route takes a while, because you have to farm all the kills, but honestly, it's just like, yeah, it's just a little bit of an inconvenience. But you're getting so many levels from it, it's fine. You know, you're actually progressing, you're getting stronger. This is taking forever. I wonder how many I have left. I wonder how many more. You became stronger. Oh, look, that's easy. All right, let me check how many I got left. Seven left. All right, 7 left. Shay, why are you spamming? The hell are you talking about? This takes a while. All right, Mold Small. Thank you for perishing. All right, come on. 6 left, right? 6 left. Guys, if you can, join my Discord. I will notify you whenever I post random stuff, including when I go live. It would make me very happy. And if you're not following my Twitch, please do. My Twitch is in a very sad state. In fact, I can show you guys how the current state of my Twitch. It's just a little fun fact that I discovered today. Like literally today. Let me show you guys real quick, okay? Let me show you guys. I found out that the website twitchtracker.com lets you search up how you perform. Give me 1 second. Be right back. This. Check this out. This is twitchtracker.com, right? It shows all the top streamers and crap around the world. Right, so if I search for mine, this is me. It says I'm currently live, obviously. Like, this is my streaming history. I didn't know that this was like an entire thing, right? This was an entire thing. But when I actually started streaming for the very first time, I started off playing Warframe, I was playing Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, Quake, and all that stuff. You know, so I got to the point where it says here followers gained 167, max viewers 135, average viewers 46, you know, average viewers 31. So my Twitch back in the day, 2019, I was actually super like grinding it really hard, playing only Smash Bros for the most part, and then just like having some other side games on the side. And then I just like, I took a break from 2001. Yeah, from May 2021 all the way to like December 2023. I took a super long ass break and decided to just stop streaming. And then from March 2024 all the way to now, like this is very recent. This is the current state. Compared to how it was in the past, this is the current state right now. It's just like this little, tiny little thing compared to this. But now is when I actually have time to be able to like grind. So I'm hoping to be able to get these numbers and blow them out of the water. If it happens, cool. If it doesn't, well, what are you gonna do about it, you know? What you gonna do about it? But I'm grinding to make sure good things happen. Let's see, where's the Undertale? Here we go, Undertale. Where's your hair, dude? It's gone. Forever. My hair's gone forever. I trained so hard it just fell off. That's what happened. It just fell off. Alright, let's actually start walking towards undies, and, you know, even though we won't fight there yet, we'll get close enough, right? We'll get close enough to where we gotta go. Is there like a point where I have to stop and grind? Let's see, we're almost here. We're almost here. Oh, this is like complete darkness. Okay. Oh? Ah, this fight. This is a really unique fight. I like when I was doing this, I was like, oh, this is actually pretty nicely made. Oh, this hits like a truck. Okay. Do I have the old tutu equipped? I hope so. Ah! Alright, got it. I will eat Flowey. I will not hesitate to add Undyne to my diet. I'm kind of sad that was such a short-lived experience. That was so fun. That was actually, like, really nice. I kind of wish there was more of that. This is such a long animation. Such a long animation. Alright, we got it. Now we need to get out. Right, and there goes the monster kid, right? Yep, there you go. Monster kid that just got punched in the face. Undyne just touched me! I'm never washing my face again! If you were standing a little bit to the left, don't worry. Do I have to kill that kid? Is that part of, like, the run? Or not? 5 left. Alright, 5 monsters left. I think here we can farm a little bit, right? Or can we not? We just gotta kill 5 more monsters. What's in here? Another chest. The ancient glyphs have been painted over with a list of 21 different flavors. Okay. It's a box for storing punch cards. It's empty right now. Okay, I don't know what that is. Back. Hello. This is painful. Come on. There has to be like a much more difficult game. Which one's the most difficult game you've ever played? Like, don't say Undertale, because I'm sure there's something a lot more difficult. Don't say Undertale fan games. Don't say Deltarune. There has to be something much more difficult. Like, at least from what I've played so far, I know it's supposed to get a lot more difficult, but I don't see this being so unreasonably difficult. You know, for me, it's just like, okay, this is fine. This is fine. Okay. Shyren hides in the corner. Alright, we gotta get rid of Shyren. Ink Sands is the hardest fan game I ever played. For me, it was Omori. Kept dying in the final battle. Okay, we got 4 more kills. 4 more kills. 4 more kills. Ba-da-ba-bum-ba-bum. But any game outside Undertale is freaking MM2. What is MM2? What does that mean? I think the hardest game I've ever played. Like, there's a difference between a game that's intentionally hard. I'm talking Super Mario Maker, doing some ridiculous pixel-perfect levels in terms of design. And that's annoying. That's obviously really, really annoying. Right? But there's some games out there that are just like, yeah, they're designed to be difficult, but also not really like punishing and annoying, you know? Murder Mystery 2? Isn't that just Roblox? Isn't that a Roblox game? Murder Mystery 2? Why are we doing that? Yo, you can't hold an umbrella either? If you're walking anyway, I guess I'll go with you. Haha. Let's go. Alright, so do I gotta let the kid fall? I think I have to let the kid fall, right? Boom, 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 boom. Alright, so one time we had a school project, we have to take care of a flower. The king got really upset, and then the teacher said, cool, bro. That's what happened. Okay, here we go. Like, this is a really pretty scenery. I like this. I really, really like this. This is a very pretty scenery. Okay, umbrellas. Kid's gonna help me. Okay. Thank you, thank you. I don't remember this part being so long. Maybe it's because I was so long kind of just sitting around, you know. 4 left. We're at the bridge. This is actually making me want to replay Undertale, Geno. Oh, this part. This part. This is fun. Blocktails is harder than MM2. Ah! Yo, Foxlord, thank you for following. Oh, damn it. I thought I could, like, outrun it. Guys, any Roblox enjoyers in chat? I've recently become a Roblox enjoyer, and I need to learn which games are actually good, which ones are actually bad. And I think Roblox is probably, like, the easiest way to start making, like, community games and stuff. I mean, I used to stream them a lot, but lately I feel like there's much more better games out there, you know? Like, I would just play the pizza place Roblox game and call it a day. I keep getting hit, man. I keep getting hit. Oh, nope. 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 Alright, we're good. We're good. We're not good. Never mind, we're not good. Abort. Abort mission. Oh. Alright, work at a pizza place is like a solid A. It is good. It's a good game. It's a solid game. It's just been out there for a long time, you know? Alright, I'm 1, but I don't like every game, you know? Yeah, I can imagine. Oh, you've fallen down, haven't you? Are you okay? Here, get up. Steven, huh? That's a nice name. My name is... what? Who rescues you here? Yeah, I think there's some really solid games out there. I would just like to know who else. 4 left. Wait, does that count the thing I fight right here? Chills, bro. Literal chills. You rest your hand on the rusted bike, its horn wheezes a honk of despair. That's funny. Okay, so this guy, right? Do we gotta kill this guy? Like, from what I remember, he doesn't die, right? So is it technically a true GENO? He does in GENO? Okay, okay. Good to know. Fool, you think you can hurt me? I am the ghost that lives inside the dummy. My cousin used to live inside a dummy too, until you came along. Dude, the music that's playing right now, Mega Man X. Trust me, it's Mega Man X. This feeling? Eureka! Human! That moment of unbridled emotion allowed me to finally fuse with my body. I am fully corporeal now, my lifelong dream realized. In return, I guess I won't stomp you. How's that sound? Oh, so that's what happens in this run. He's actually happy. Oh. Okay. His lifelong dream demolished. Man, that is such an awful feeling, huh? Such an awful, awful feeling. Use the box? No need to use the box. And what do we got over here? Who's this guy? Like, who is this guy? Literally. Gerson? Crabapple CT, cloudy glasses. Invincible longer. And exit. I'm still waiting for fights though. I still gotta kill 3 more people. Yeah, I still have to kill 3 more people. Special enemy Temmie appears here to defeat you. Alright, that's -1. Let's go. Okay, now is a good time for fighting. Yeah. Wait, let me just leave the room and come back. Just in case. A certain upcoming fight is going to be harder without the ballet shoes. Alright. So I need to get the ballet shoes. Can anyone tell me what the story behind Temmie is? What's like the lore? Oof, oof. It's just a dog, right? It's just a dog. They just exist? Yeah. Okay. Alright, but we got the nobody came thing. Can't get them anymore, but the items at the turtle sells are pretty good. Cloudy glasses, invincible longer. Torn notebook. Heals 10 HP, speed up in battle. Looks like a crab. Talk to him. Threat. I've lived too long to be afraid of something like you. Try it, kiddo. I know you can't hear. Wahaha. Knowledge like that is the only reason I've survived for so long. Fight? Fight you. Nah. I'm not a hero, never was. And besides, these old bones aren't fit for fighting anywho. One attack from you, and I'd, well... At least by talking to you, I've bought enough time for some of them to escape. Okay, he's good, he's good. He's aware. We like that. Oh, he hates my guts, man. Okay, we got the cloudy glasses. Use the box. Better than the tutu? The cloudy glasses is better than the tutu? Okay, let's get the Tor notebook then. -3 attack, but invincible longer. That's useful. Exit. Guys, when we play Roblox... Okay, what does a tutu do? It just has 10 defense, okay. Okay, now that we have gotten to that point where nobody came, we do this. Save the cloudy glasses, save the tough gloves. Let's get the spider donut, we love that. Put away the butterscotch pie. Monster candy, right? Is that fine? But yeah, when it's time to play Roblox games, you guys give me all the suggestions that you need for Roblox, okay? This is your first run? It's my second run, actually. Yeah, it's technically my second run. You can always come back here if you're struggling with the fight. Is it really that hard? Is it really that hard? Oh, we gotta go this way. I forgot that we're still kind of far away from where we gotta go, huh? I'm pretty sure we'll get to Undies. We'll defeat Undies because we're so badass, and then we'll probably just call it a stream, and then next stream, we'll probably play the rest of the game. And then by then, hopefully, I'll be a super expert gamer. Right? Because that's just how I am. And we'll be ready for the next one. How long do you think you're gonna fight Undone? I don't know. Is it a struggle fest? Is it one of those fights that are just intentionally difficult? And, like, intentionally tedious? I spent like 2.5 hours on Undyne, so yes, we'll beat her. We'll beat her. Don't worry. Oh, great! Now I can't see. How could I have seen this coming? How could I have seen this coming? Okay, how much more different is Undyne and neutral versus in GENO? It's like, what? How much more difficult is she? And is there a save point? There better be a save point. Okay, we're still very far away from it, though. Just a tiny little? It's just tiny little, that's fine. Okay, we already saw this. Asgore wants the human souls, and now I'm here going like, oh, but I don't want to die. And then the kid is here. Love to see it, hate the kid. Don't spoil what will happen. Is there... There's a second phase, right? Mr. President, Undyne has a second phase. Is that what we're talking about? Ooh, look at all those yellow sparkles. Okay, here we go. Determination. She lives off determination. Alright. Yo, Undyne told me to stay away from you. She said you hurt a lot of people. But that's not true, right? Why won't you answer me? And what's with that weird expression? Oh man. Man, my heart's pounding right out of my chest. What would Undyne do? Yo, You better stop right where you are, because if you want to hurt anyone else, you're gonna have to get through me first. And in my way. Monster Kid. Undyne, you're hurt. Hurt? It's nothing. Next time, listen when I tell you to leave, huh? Undyne, I'll take care of this. Get out of here. Oh, this is interesting. That's actually super interesting. Hey, it's nothing. No, somehow. With just one hit, I'm already... Damn it. Papyrus. Alphys. Asgore. Was the Undyne fight just like the Monster Kid all along? My body, it feels like it's splitting apart. Like at any instant, I'll scatter into a million pieces, but deep, deep in my soul, there's a burning feeling I can't describe. A burning feeling that won't let me die. This isn't just about monsters anymore, is it? If you get past me, you'll destroy them all, won't you? Monsters, humans. Whew. First try, here we go. Oh boy. I'm gonna switch hands. So that way, my Wasadian is the one avoiding all the attacks. Right, here's the thing. We're doing it. We're switching. We're switching to the Wasadi hand. They all have one goal: to defeat you, human, no, whatever you are, for the sake of the whole world. I, Undies, Underwear, Undyna. How's the journey going? We're doing. Ooh, that looks cool. You're gonna have to try a little harder than that. The heroine appears. Right, so these are the heroes, and I'm just like, I'm the bad guy. I'm the bad guy. This is a cool song. Undyne the Undying. I forgot it's this part. Man, I hate this part. I hate doing that. I hate having to do that. Oh, crap. I hate having to do this. He might be screwed. We'll get it. We'll get to it eventually. Don't worry. We'll get it. The wind is howling. Should I heal here? I feel like I should heal. Snow piece, cinnamon button, cinnamon button. Okay, the wooden toweling. Okay. All right, let's go here. Heal. I'm healing. Don't worry. All right, we just got to hit for crits. Lots of crits. Just gotta hit for lots of crits. Alright, 18. That hurts. Let's use another cinnamon bun. We're slowly healing up. Alright, 20 HP. That sucks. I think we can take one more attack. Oh, I think I might be screwed here. I might be screwed here. Okay. Alright, so I'm noticing crossed hand, not good for this one because there's like a lot of like rhythm going on. There's a lot of rhythm. So I think I'm gonna go with my right hand because it's very rhythm based. That's her second hardest attack? That one didn't seem too bad. Yeah, that one really didn't seem too bad. It's just all this nonsense. Alright. Let's do it. Let's do it. Save your piece. Save your snow piece for sand. Yeah, the sand. That was a bad one. Easy. We're doing good. Pretty easy. Alright, we're not getting hit by those anymore. No, we're not getting hit by those. He says as he gets hit. God, I'm already half health. Yeah, I already have health. Hello, how's it going? Okay, that's fine. We'll take a healing item. Right, we'll take a healing item. The soundtrack is good, right? Yeah, the soundtrack is really cool. I'm a big fan. Yeah, easy. Come on, you can do it, bro. I believe in you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I just gotta keep hitting crits, because I'm not hitting crits. Okay, I'm kind of getting the hang of it. That sucks. That sucks. Oh, twice in a row. Twice in a row, huh? She doesn't have a third face. Okay, it's spider cider. That's good. I feel like I should, like, restock on my inventory, my items. Yeah, because I'm just literally spamming heal right now. Okay, no spider donuts for next run. Okay, so no spider donuts for next run. We'll see what we take now. Stay determined, Steven. Okay, let's go look for a box. Where can we find a chest? Man, is this chest really that far away? Nobody came. Yeah, a chest really is that far away, huh? You should get the ballet shoes. Where do we get the ballet shoes? Ballet. Where do we get the ballet shoes? It's a better way to say it. This fight's just a little hard. He can't get them. Rip. You can't get them anymore? Ah. That's alright. I just need a chest. And I think there's a chest over here. So we'll just have to go and get as much healing as we can. Here we go. Okay, so which ones are the best items? Best healing items, I suppose. I feel like the spider cider didn't really heal that much. Yeah, this one heals for 24 HP. No, that one's actually good. Snowman piece. Heals for 45. This one's really good. Cinnamon bun, I already know how much that heals. Spider donut heals for 12 HP. Okay, this one sucks. Okay, so... Crab apple? Really? Crab apple's 18 HP? Okay, but the cinnamon bun is 22 HP. Monster candy is okay. First of all, I guess let's go to this guy, right? Yeah, the best thing I can get is a crab apple. Exit. Let me go here. This one's for 24. So the spider donut heals for 12. Let's get rid of the spider donut. I'm taking notes for when I have to fight you. I think this is a good enough inventory, right? Crab apple, cinnamon buns and cinnamon bun, snowman piece, spider cider. Maybe get one more crab apple. Should I subscribe if you want to? You don't have to. Alright, so I'll have the snowman piece here. I'll save the butterscotch apple pie, whatever it's called, for Sans. Okay? Sup? How's it going? You gotta throw away the stick and bandage for more space? I should do that, yeah. Nobody came? Never subbed to anybody? Cool. Awesome. Hello. Wait, I know you for a video game where you apologize about something. I just don't remember. Oh, you mean like the Undertale apology video? Oh yeah, you guys want... No, I'm not whipping out the ukulele. I'm not whipping out the ukulele. But yeah, that was me. That was me, who man who didn't know how to full screen the game and only found out 9 years later. I did that. Okay, here we go, guys, finally. Let's get this fight. Come on, we can do this. I got 40 minutes of stream time left. I got 40 minutes to beat Undyne. Which other chat are you reading? Just TikTok chat. But I can't mix that up with the other ones. Alright, Undine the Undying is dead. Wait, I did save, right? I hope I did save. Alright, let's do it. I just gotta remember the rhythm. That's it. This is the only real challenge I've had so far. Everything else was just like super chill, super easy. Everything else was just super chill, super easy. This is the only one that's just actually make me... This is a good time to heal. I'm taking free hits, bro. By the way, tell me when Steven defeats Undyne. Soon. Very soon. There we go. I keep doing terrible hits. Terrible hits. Okay. I think now I'm gonna get hit with like a really dummy attack, so let me just... Cinnamon bun. That was awful. That was awful. Okay, okay. We got that. We got that. Okay, free fight. There we go. Just gotta hit more of those. I just died of this. I just died of this. Bro's not ready for phase 2. There's a phase 2. Okay, I know that much. I just gotta take one time of not getting hit by stupid stuff. Easy. I wonder if Mercy works. Yeah, if I try asking for Mercy, will it work or would it just ruin my run? That's all the healing I have left. Crap. Oh, I just have to do this and I'm good. Just run. Oh, I got hit. Okay. Just gotta run. Are you winning, son? Or are you, should I say, are you winning, dad? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm doing very good, thank you. I think I'm getting the hang of that part. It's like you mentioned, you know, just wait till it slows down, and then once it slows down, you kind of just go in whichever direction it's going in. Yeah, hit her hard. Alright, we're out of healing, right? We're out of healing. That's okay. This is getting easier and easier, guys. This is getting easier. This is getting easier, man. Steven, stay determined. All right. I think we got it. Don't heal until you become red for the second time. Let me make sure. Did I heal? Yeah. Yeah, okay, I'm good. I'm good. This is so easy, man. We got it. Guys, like, subscribe. Like, subscribe, please. Bro, this is just very complicated Dance Dance Revolution. That's all Undertale is. Very complicated Step Mania, basically. And as a man who used to spend tens of dollars whenever I went to the arcade at the movie theater playing Dance Dance Revolution, I got it. I got it. This is my 4th try. I'll beat it in under 15. I want to say 10, but I don't want to, like, oversell myself. Let's be realistic here. Let's be realistic. No crits there. We suck. We suck. No crits there. We suck. Okay. Only 1 hit. That's fine. You want to bet? Yeah, for sure. We're betting. Crits. We love crits. So good at dodging, bro. We're so good. It's funny because I'm doing GENO right now. Not trying to think about this fight. This fight is much more fun than everything I ever did. And during the... Okay. Yeah, this is way more fun than everything I did during the neutral route. Oh, free hits, damn it. The wind is howling? Okay. I feel like next one is gonna hit hard, so let's just go for a spider cider. Oh wait, no, it's this one. This one's easy. Okay, good time to heal then. Good time to heal. Damn, you're still alive? It's only been almost 4 hours. Alright, we got it. Yeah, I was not supposed to get hit by that. No. Harder than sands? No. Got it. I'm getting hit, but I'm seeing through the patterns. I'm seeing the weaknesses. Trust me, guys. I can see... It's only a matter of time. You see, I started off getting hit by everything, and now suddenly... It's like I can see through the matrix. Okay, let's take a cinnamon bun here to tank. Another cinnamon bun to tank. Right. One more crab apple. Easiest things I should not be getting hit by. Okay. This might not be the run, but I can see through the coding. Okay, got it. Are you filled with determination? Bro, I can see through. I can see everything. I got it. Okay, take 1 hit. Take 1 hit. 2 hits. 3 hits. Okay, that was awful. That one I still need to learn how to use a little more determination. Okay. Alright, blowing it. Completely ruining the run. Last crab apple. Alright, I think I got it. Not in this run, but I definitely got it. This run started off pretty bad. I did take a couple of hits. I probably should not be reading chat while fighting, huh? Yeah, I should not be reading chat while fighting this. Okay, that's a simple little thing to do there. All right, we're down there. Our fate rests upon you. All right, all right. That was attempt number 4. We're doing good. Use cloudy glasses and ballet shoes. That's what helped me. I'm currently using... torn notebook and old tutu. Yep, that's what I'm using. And honestly, it's good. We're doing good. Undying, you're hurt. Oh no. How does someone even fight with a notebook? That's a good question. You just like do this. You just slap them like that. Just gotta hit more of those crits, man. Alright, one hit. One hit. Literally just don't get hit, right? That's how you win the game. You just don't get hit. That's all you gotta do. Literally hit for crits and just don't get hit. See, that's my problem. I was playing the game while getting hit. When in okay, there we go. We go again. See, I just gotta stop talking to you guys. Every time I mention something to you guys, end up getting hit. Right, I just gotta shut TF off. Okay, the next one, I think I can tank the next one. Karma for being cocky. Listen, 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 we got it, don't worry. We got it. We got it. Alright? Next one is gonna suck, I think. I should probably heal up, though. You know, it doesn't hurt to heal. Oh, I messed up with my fingers there. My fingers messed up. Alright, we can take this one. We're doing good, guys. We're doing good. We're doing so good. All right, I can actually, let's see. The next one's gonna be kind of annoying. Let's just take a bun, just to be like full health. I hate these reversal arrows, I really do. From the bottom of my heart. My god, they're so annoying. Okay, I know. This is like a pity run, basically. It's like, sorry, you've been taking so much damage, here's a free one. Oh, crappy hit, though. Got it. Got it. Daily memes, welcome back. Oh, 1 hit. Just one, 2 hits. 2 hits, not good. 3 hits, ooh, even worse. 3 hits, not good. Three hits, 4 hits, 3 hits, 3 hits, 3 hits, 4 hits. This is a blown run. Ah, man. Oh, man. All right, let's just take it all. Just take it all. Heal everything, right? Heal forever. It's okay. I'm out of healing, but I can take it. I can take it. This might not be the run like I mentioned, but the next one will definitely be. Okay. See the pattern. Alright. Got it. Did you get the cinnamon buns? I got the cinnamon buns. Yep. I got the cinnamon buns. I'm not surprised that you're still on Undyne. It's fine. It's only like my 5th attempt. I had told you guys that I would beat it in under 15. And that was my 5th attempt. Don't worry, guys. We got it. If there's something that we got, it's it. Monster Kid, you gotta go, man. Sorry. If you win, I'll give you a lion. I don't even know what a lion is. Alright. Alright. If you win this try, I'll scream at the top of my lungs. We're not doing that. Not the winning part, but the screaming at the top of your lungs. Yeah, no need to scream at the top of your lungs. We're fine. Oh, 2 hits. That's awful. That was awful. One hit from this one. Ooh. Things are getting spicy here. All right. You can't stop me. How about we don't do that? How about we don't do that, huh? Ooh, that was a good one. A crit! We just gotta hit more crits, man. Can we get another crit? Oh, almost. One hit, damn it. Damn it. Alright, Spider Cider. I should have bought more Spider Ciders. They're so good. I'm just taking hits like crazy. Snow piece here. Yep, snow piece here. Like, imagine you're about to die, you can come back to life as a god. That does sound pretty awesome. That does sound pretty awesome. I do like that concept. Man, I'm messing up so much here. The cockiness is getting to me. Alright, cinnamon bun. A pity one? Like, those ones are basically meant for just healing. Those ones are so easy, they're basically meant for healing. And then they punish you with these hard ones. Oh, the red one is actually... The red one actually came in first. Oh. Love your channel. It's a shame that you only have 16 viewers. It's fine. It's fine. I'm happy with what I got. We got a hit. Nope. We got 2 hits. 3 hits. That's too many hits. That's too many. That's way too many. Crab apples. Okay, so here, here, here. Okay. Crab apple. So good. So good. So good. Man, these are the areas I should not be getting hit on. Literally, don't hit on me like that. But at least it's practice for like the next ones. Yeah, this is a blown run. That's fine. It's a blown run. Alright, that was attempt number 6, right? Who's keeping count? Who's keeping count? That was the number 6, right? Try to go in a circle for that move. Yeah. So I could try that. Alright, I'm keeping count. Well, how many is it? Do not panic at that move. It just makes you lose. Yeah. Where did you use the pie? I haven't used the pie yet. Ah, damn it. So does the number really turn like that? Oh, gotta do this. Yeah, does the arrow that turned red, is that really the one that's about to hit me? And I've seen it happening there. It's just hard to see it on the slow-moving ones. Those didn't even turn red. That just got hit for no reason. Those didn't even turn red. Okay, I'm taking a lot of free damage here. Steven, if you don't beat her in the first 20 fights, you're not alone. Don't worry, don't worry. This is still attempt number 6, right? This is still attempt number 6. We got him. You see that? In that case, the red arrow was not the first one to hit me. It was the blue one. It was the blue one. Little swirly motion is confusing. All right. Two hits there. Bun. You see, that I gotta do more of that. That's what I gotta do. And hit more of those. I hate these reversal ones so bad, man. I really do. Okay, got that. Hit him for weak-ass numbers. Another one. Sweet. 1,300. Oh, ooh, got that. The arrows are annoying for real. Yeah, sometimes they're correct. You know, sometimes the red arrow indicates which one's going next. In other ones, they just don't. And look at me just taking hits for free. Taking hits for free. All right. Oh, I'm taking hits for free. All right, taking hits for free. You know what? Death count 7. That means we're not even halfway through. We got it. Don't worry, guys. We got it. Determination? I'm super determined. Yeah, super determined. Hold on. I did like 6 attempts a day and it still took like a week. Whew. Red arrows deal more damage. Hopefully that's not the case. All right. You guys ready? All right. Lock in, my friends. Lock in. Lock in, please. That was not the definition of locking in. That did 12 damage. Like, these are all free. You should not be getting hit by these ones. That one, I can understand if you get hit by it once. I understand if you get hit once by that. This one's for free. Nice crit. This one, you're not supposed to get hit. Alright, this following ones, you might get hit, you might not. This one is free. That's good, that's good, that's good. This is another free one. I just really hate how that one just like reverses itself. All the wiggly swiggly motions really annoy me. Drink the spider cider? No, the cinnamon bun. Yeah. This one is free if you just wait. Unfortunately, I did not wait and it still got hit. Let's do it again. 2 hits. Damn it. Maybe 3. Yep, 3 hits. You suck. Crab apple. Okay. Spider cider. Alright, this one's a rest. You're right, guys. I did have to learn the patterns. I thought I'd be able to, like, force my way through this and beat it pretty quickly, but no. I'm telling you guys, it's gonna take me 15 tries. Damn, we got hit 4 times there? Snow piece. Okay, got hit twice there. We got some hits here. Got it. Ah, got hit once. Twice. Ew. Crab apple. That was free. All right, my last crab apple. I'm dead. This is the one? Doubtful. Doubtful this is the one. I played too much. I played way too much. It got me. F4 intensifies. You got this, Unk? Don't call me Unk. I'm 33 years old. How old are you? 40 billion? 40 billion? You make me feel good at this game. Death count 8. Should have healed. No, even if I suck, I still one-shot Undyne. Yeah, that's what I gotta hit. More crits. Alright, eyes open, eyes peeled. Easy. Very easy. Very good. Standard. Very good. You should use the ballet shoes. I don't have ballet shoes. I don't have ballet shoes. And apparently I can't get them either. I fell down a crevice and I'm unable to backtrack and get them. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. We're going good. This is a good start. Yes. Good stream. Thank you, guys. Follow on Twitch, please. I appreciate it. Ah! Damn it. Easy. Elementary. No damage there. No crits here, though. My crits suck. Easy. The next one's gonna be the one with the funny flippy things, and I'm gonna take so much damage there. I hate him. Oh. Ow. I went by the sounds. Instead of being distracted by all the motions, I just went by the sounds. Alright, half health. This one is kind of tricky. Alright, we took 1 damage there. We're gonna get hit by another wave of these. I think maybe we should use cinnamon bun. Alright, that's 1. That's 2. Damn it. 3. Okay, yeah, we did get hit pretty hard. You suck. You suck so hard. Alright. Snow piece. Okay. Another crit. Alright, this one's easy. We love to see these. We love him. We love him. No crits though, that sucks. This one we gotta follow the colors. Oh, damn it. 2 free hits. Okay. It's okay. Oh, man. Got hit once. I was really going for a no-hit there. Cinnamon bun. Three hits. Yep, 3 hits. Spider cider. I should not have gotten hit there. These are the places where you don't get hit, my friend. Okay. Let's hit her once. Come on. Okay. This is the one? Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like the arrow keys are gonna get me. I'm gonna die to arrow keys. Alright, these are the sucky items to heal with, but it's what we got, you know. I already ruined it. Already ruined it. I got 4 HP left, damn it. Ah! Give me a pity one. Okay, this one's okay. Oh, I should not have gotten hit by that. Alright, that's all I got. You just gotta smack her then. Ooh, we're screwed, we're screwed, we're screwed, we're screwed. Damn it. Ah. We're so close. We're so close. Ah, we were so close. Damn it, it really is just a fact of don't get hit early on and you'll be fine. That's what keeps screwing me over. Like, once I get over the... Yeah, once I get over the Step Mania keys, everything else becomes much more manageable. Just gotta hit for crits, man. Alright, good, good, good. Good start. Very good start. Very good start. We love to see it. Bad start. Bad. That was a bad spawn. That was a bad thing that happened there. That almost got me. That almost got me. Ooh, that was a bad attack. Alright, easy. Guys. Oh, that was not supposed to happen. That's really gonna mess up things in the future. Okay, we got it. Only once? Yep, only got hit once. Okay. I'm gonna get another one of those rounds, so I'm gonna heal with cinnamon bun. Spider cider, cinnamon bun. Yeah, cinnamon bun. Cracking the matrix. Come on. I can see through the code. Okay. Spider cider here. Oh, this one's the free one, and I'm failing so hard on this one. Damn it, this one was the free one. Oh, that ruined so much. Okay. It's okay. Mistakes happen, we just have to compensate in other areas. Like, for example, hitting more crits. And not getting hit there. That's also a good one. You know? That's also a good one. Yeah, is this his first time playing? I already did the neutral run. Now I'm doing a GENO run. Man, what I hate about this one is that this one literally takes forever. That one segment takes forever. I hate it. I'd much rather get these spinny ones. Yeah, I much prefer the spinny ones over those. Oof. That was not supposed to happen. Alright, we still got plenty of food. Crab apples, though, those suck. No. Okay, got it. Another crit, cool. One hit. We can handle one hit. Yeah, we can handle one hit. Alright, plenty of HP. Two hits. Damn it. 3 hits. Panicking. No hits can happen here. Thank you. So close. Okay. Last crab apple. Spinny. Okay, 1 hit. 2 hits. 3 hits, you suck. Ah. I'm really gonna go out like this? No way, man. No way. No way. I don't need a crit, right? I hope not. Was that under 10 runs? Phase 2? Mr. President, a second phase is coming? I don't think so. So even that power, it wasn't enough. If you think I'm gonna give up hope, I'm dead, I'm screwed. Cause I've got my friends behind me. I like how they're all friendly and stuff, and I'm just here like a complete beast, honestly. And if anything went wrong, she would evacuate everyone. By now, she's called Asgore and told him to absorb the 6 human souls. And with that, oh, you mean she, Alphys, you mean? This world shall know pain. That was tough. It was death 9, so it took me 9 tries to beat what's her face. Whew. That was good. Did you get all the snow piece? No, I only got 1 snow piece from the snowman. Wait, what if I get a... Can I get a save point? Thank you. Thank you. Save. Whoa, we did it. Oh man, that was good. 9 tries. 9 tries is all it took. Alright guys, no, seriously, I got a GTFO, it's already 7 PM. Next stream, we're gonna go for the rest of the GENO route, okay? I mean, if Undyne was that bad, I'm pretty sure the rest, it's easy, easy. We'll get it. Good job, thank you guys, I appreciate it, thank you. Thank you guys for hanging out, alright? Follow the Twitch, I appreciate it. And join the Discord so that way you can get notified whenever I post on YouTube and stuff. Alright? Sans is harder. We'll do Sans, don't worry. Sans will be fine. Sans will be fine. We got it, bros. Don't worry, we got it. It's gonna be very easy. Exactly. Hi, Winter. Sorry that you came up for the end. But anyways, guys, I'm a GTFO. That was Undyne, and this is me. Alright? You guys know where to find me. Nice to see someone playing Undertale. Thank you. Thank you for following on Twitch. I appreciate it. Alright. Bye-bye, guys. Sweet dreams.